Alright, hello everybody and welcome back to episode 2 of our all 3 drugs series. Now at the very end of the last episode, we got the cauldron unlocked, so it is going to be time to try and invest in the barn and get a new weed and cocaine setup ready for action, right? And I have a lot of brainstormed ideas for how we're going to manage having high quality of each product. It's going to be busy work, but I'm going to enjoy it. We're going to have a lot of fun. Anyway, let's hop in and let's get started for the day. Okay, looks like Benji's headed out. So it's time for us to start trying to get some new customers here. We got Fool's Gold, we got Toxic Crusader. Let's go visit Cranky Frank. And we have to restart laundering operations as well. $83 and $74, so he has an affinity for meth. He likes meth better. We got him. All right. I'm gonna want to sell the meth more often than I sell the weed because the meth is easier to replace. Truth be told, it is a lot easier to replace the meth. Anyway, who's our next customer, huh? We have Marco, Baroni, Lisa, and Genghis. Hello, Observer. Good morning, buddy. How are you doing? %33% chance on the meth, eh? %81% chance on that. So, Genghis really likes weed way more. He hates meth. Yeah. So who's next? We got Jennifer, Javier, and Marco. A lot of the docks customers seem to prefer the weed. All right, right on. I'm gonna lower the price because I think with Lewis yesterday we actually failed to deal with him when we lowered the quantity by 1. It was a very anomalous occurrence, but it did happen. 62. See, she likes meth. She wants the meth. We'll try again tomorrow. Oh, looks like we corrupted Kyle. He's into the meth now. It happened. Yeah, I haven't made my 100 days of discipline thing go live yet. They're just checking it for ads right now. They're checking the ad suitability. Oh, here's Jennifer. She needs something. There you go. All right, so Marco Barone. I'm hoping that all of my deals are going to be for jars. Jar quantity or greater, you know? 52 and 58. Try the meth, buddy. All right, we got him. So far, so good, buddy. Lots of new customers. We failed to get Melissa, but we're banging out a lot of other customers today. No, Kyle, don't do it. It ain't worth it. To smoke weed every day. 45% chance on the meth. Sweet. We got most of the customers for the docks today. Anyway, now we're just gonna do some casual addiction stacking. Oh, right. Lisa and Billy. I don't know if I managed to give Lisa the sample. She kind of teleported when we tried. So we're gonna go to her place of work, and then we'll visit Billy right after. Alright, we offered her a sample and she declined. She did not enjoy it. Oh yeah, Rick With. I've gotten really fast at the game, buddy. Really fast. Good morning, by the way. It's good to see you, buddy. Alright, now we gotta go see Billy Kramer. And it blows my mind that I got here this fast without fighting cops. Like, I'm not farming for experience by fighting cops or anything. Yet, I can get so far. And we had really bad luck in the beginning of the playthrough, too. Really bad luck. Sweet, we got Billy. I love this. We're just getting jar deals right now, dude. We're living the dream. We assign 10 customers to the dealers. We have all the good ones. So, who needs addiction stacking from downtown? Definitely Randy and Lewis. We have a deal for tonight. Anyway, they shouldn't search us again. We were just through here. Oh shit, they do want to search me. Alright, we're ready. Okay, we're good. Let's go see if Randy's at the store. Yeah, I'm selling 2 products, Rick With. I have weed and meth. Well, looks like that's it for now. We did good. Anyway, let's make sure we have enough product in jars for tonight. We're only getting jar deals, which is so exciting. No more nickel and dime stuff. I'm gonna have far less need for anything but jars. I'm gonna deliver this fool's gold for packaging, I think. Well, maybe I'll just package it. The thing is, we have premium meth being made over there now. So maybe I'll put this stuff in dime bags, eh? All right, he's ready. Let's get him packaging that stuff. Now, I have to mix a lot more weed. Did I restart my laundering operations, by the way? I might want to do that now. I think I forgot. Yeah, we have to stay on top of that. I'm gonna want the barns soon enough. We're working our way there. Living on a prayer. All right. I like how no matter what we sell, we're able to sell it for $100 a gram minimum, right? All right, so let's organize a little bit. I need a lot of shelf space. All right, done. So I'm gonna put this here. And we're gonna get 16 stacks of chilies. And we're gonna really get ahead of the weed situation. We have a guy who can package it for us. I just need to get the quantity, you know? Alright, buddy, you can search me. Come on. I got nothing. I literally have nothing on me, so you go right ahead. Unless you want to arrest me for 16 stacks of chili. Good morning, Ellie. How are you doing? It's wonderful to see ya. Oh shit. Yeah, let's park the van like this so I'm ready to pull out. All right, 320 chilies. There it is. So, are you gonna let me through? Okay. Yeah, search my vehicle. Go ahead. Nothing but chilies. Alright, now we have to go get a shitload of weed as well. We'll use the van. It simplifies the deliveries, you know? Ooh, Billy Kramer. 1 gram less. Hopefully he takes it. Right on. Very good. Yep. Easy. Easy, easy. So far, every single deal is for a jar. Every single one. That's what I was hoping for. All we had to do was assign 10 customers to the dealers. Spicy. You're at 4 mil, eh? Right on. Hey, that's not bad at all. Yeah, keep on pushing. You might actually end up getting that 10 mil achievement soon. Soon enough. It takes a long time, but you're halfway there. Yeah, the caps is all right. Morning! All right, here we are. Let's load up the van. We need 16 stacks to go with the 16 stacks of chili that we just bought. We need 8 more weed, so she's gonna have to harvest a plant. And she's working on that right now. I can spend this time cleaning up trash. There is something very satisfying about picking up all this trash and cleaning up the space. I can't explain it. Jesus, gonna need more trash grabbers. No, we just have to empty them. We had surplus garbage from the previous cleanup. Alright, let's go empty these into the trash for cash. I'm not sure if I'll have enough jars of Toxic Crusader. I think I have like 13 on hand, but we're gonna have more Toxic Crusader tonight. We're mixing a shitload of it, so. All right. $91. And then I think we need 8 more weed. Anyway, curfew's in effect. Let's get this weed home and start mixing it. Now. I need 14 jars of Toxic Crusader. Right now I have 13. We can manage. Okay, everything is on the shelves and ready to mix. Beautiful. Now, we can at least start our deals. I can always get more jars of meth, that's not a problem. There you go, my friend. There you are, Elizabeth. Fill it. We'll give her a free sample tomorrow. There you go, Lucy. Hey, it just became Monday. I think I can deposit 10 grand now. Maybe we'll have that barn sooner than we thought, huh? Jesse is on approach. All right, now let's go package up another few jars of Toxic Crusader. And then we'll go sell in the West Bank where we can retrieve more jars of meth. Drugs are good. Kids, drugs are great. Okay. Oh shit, I didn't have a destination for that. Hasn't been working the whole time. That's okay, there's really no rush for that packaging right there. All right, Cranky Frank. We'll give him another day's wages just to keep him going. Now, let's go to the West Coast. Here you are, my friend. Have a wonderful night, Kim. How's your day been, Dean? Better now, I'll bet, huh? Alright guys, let's take a look at our first batch of premium quality meth. Oh yes, look at that. Beautiful, eh? Absolutely beautiful. And premium quality is just the permanent standard for meth now. We're never gonna make standard meth again. Okay, Austin Powers. Five Toxic Crusader. There you go, buddy. Right on. Oh, I smell that coffee. It's a brewin'. It's a Boston brewin'. Yeah, it turns out you don't actually have to go around those cops. You have to skate past them and then you have to get off your skateboard. If you're on your skateboard, then they're gonna see you no matter what. But if you get off your skateboard, then they won't see you. Here you go, Billy. Funny, I would have taken you for a meth man. Here you go, Jeff. I definitely took you for a weed man. All right, Toxic Crusader. There we go. Maybe we knock on a couple of doors here. Wanna buy some meth, buddy? Sweet. Beautiful. Oh, that's fortunate. That's good. I like that. We'll give out our free samples tomorrow. Gives us a reason to scoot around town, you know? Oof. He bought my first jar of premium meth, and now I have Salvador as a connection. So we can start our meth whenever we have the barn, or sorry, our coke, Right, Coke. Let's deposit 10 grand. Boom. And tomorrow, when the laundering operations are done, we will technically be able to afford the barn, but I may hold off. We could coast as we are. I could get the car wash unlocked, you know, be able to launder 12K a day instead of 6. Wouldn't be a bad idea. All right, let's go to sleep. Speed run? Oh, yeah, I'm not a speed running kind of guy. I find it just kills the immersion, you know? I like to get immersed and feel like it's an adventure, not a time trial. I hate time trials. Okay, let's keep on racking up some of our mix weed here. Doing a good job. And we're gonna hire that guy over there to jar up a whole bunch of product. Right now, he's still bagging it up. Let's go make sure that our botanist has wages for the day at the sweatshop. We burned through a lot of the weed. Thank you, honey bunny. Oh yeah, and I'll bet my video is done now. I'm gonna make it go public. All right, day 15 of my 100 days of discipline is now live. I'm just gonna put the health cookie as the pinned comment. Give me a sec.
Your boring fence?
Yes, my boring fence, that's right. Okay, so health cookie 21, that means we put health cookie 22 here. Oh yeah. Done. All right. She's got to restock both shelves fully, so we'll just put a couple days' wages in there. Keep her busy. She's running low on soil and seeds. Oh yeah, Lucy's up here. Hell yeah. You keep on working there, buddy. You're doing great. Yeah, this is good. I like it. All right, let's take some Fool's Gold and some Toxic Crusader and let's hit the town. We got some new customers to make an attempt on. We're gonna start with Melissa. Yeah, she's a meth girl. Here you go. We got her. Now she'll be calling us. She likes our meth. All right, so Lewis. Looks like that's it. It's just Lewis now. All right, let's go offer him a deal then, see if he's open to it. And then I can visit Lisa at work at the clinic. I'm probably gonna want to bag up some of the premium stuff too. Oh, we got her. Look at that. We don't even have to. All right, who's our last customer? Do we have any more? No, I'm happy to say we have everybody from the docks right now. We got it. Anyway, I got 4 inventory slots. Let's do a light refill of the seeds and soil over at the sweatshop. Shit. I wasn't exactly fleet of finger there, was I? Let's get inside. All right, everybody has 5 days' wages again. All right, we're in the clear. Hey, it's Cranky Frank. Doesn't want to buy anything. All right, Albert, I will take 30 green crack seeds, please. Now we got to go buy 10 soil. There you go, buddy. 20% more addicted. Just like that. All right, Dan's Hardware. Here we go. Hello, Dan. Been a while. Okay, everything's going. We got this soil here just in time. She needs it. Alrighty. Let's keep on mixing here. Have I played The Precinct yet? No. Is that like a game where you play as the cops instead? All right, he's almost done. So we're gonna bring all that weed here and we're gonna have him put it into jars. And then we'll have plenty of jars for a good long time. We can go visit Anna, as well as Marco. Genghis has declined. Marco's easy. Possibly Javier too. He might be in front of the car dealership. There he is. Already has a pending offer. Oh yes, we're just slinging mad jars over and over again. Jar sales. Let's start our laundering operations again. I could go visit Mac at his home. Melissa Wood is at the casino. Hey, there's Melissa. Yeah, she's managing her own addiction right from day one. She's 0% addicted and she's still calling me just because we have meth. And I'm hoping that once I have access to, like, the late game customers, they're all gonna call me in the same fashion without me needing to go seek them out. Oh, I'm not completing that deal yet. Whoa, Billy Kramer. Jesus, he's a big spender. 10 grams for $1,000. Right on. Yeah, if you have multiple drugs, I'm pretty sure it gives you more convenient business. You don't have, like, I barely have to get anybody addicted before they start to call me. Once I have Coke, it's possible that everybody's just gonna always call us, even if they're at 0% addictiveness. All right, I'd imagine that guy is done bagging up the other product now, so we're gonna start delivering him this to put in jars. We'll just hoof it on foot. There's no rush. Maybe Observer, we'll see. The real test is gonna be uptown and suburbs, right? When I have coke, when I have meth, when I have weed, are we gonna get calls from all of them right away? God damn. I feel like the Mark II packing station might actually be slower than this one. Funnily enough. He's taking ages. You know what? I'm gonna help him out. Then we're gonna pick up his bed so that he stops working for a sec. And then... all right, he's all set, except I'm gonna switch the packing station here. I do think that this one was faster for some reason. I heard something about that on Reddit, like some sort of a glitch. So maybe it's the case. Yeah, we'll get him using this. Now, this has to output over there. We need to assign him to it. Then we also need to assign him to that bed. All right, there we go. Up and at him, buddy. He's gonna start jarring up all that weed for us. Oh, excuse me. Let's go grab our jars and get slinging. That's okay, Emily. Don't worry about it. So what, are you asking what the challenge is for this series? All right. We got the meth. We're gonna have jars of weed pretty soon. So let's begin. Here you go, Kathy. Look at that, he finished some jars already. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like I only need 5 jars of weed. And then if I get another couple calls, then we'll be able to meet the demand as well. Oh, yes. We got a call from Melissa. She's waiting for us out there somewhere. Javier's waiting. Okay, well, Emily, what we want to find out in this playthrough is we want to make weed, meth, and coke. And we want to see if everybody calls us from 0% addictiveness when we have all 3 products on the products manager. So in a lot of my series, there's usually some customers where I have to get them addicted first before they'll call me, right? But what I want to find out is once we unlock the suburbia and uptown customers, can we win them over and get them calling us just by having all 3 products on hand, right? So we already have meth and we already have weed. We're going to get our hands on coke and we're going to see if we can attract business from every customer, even when they're 0% addicted. My friend Jane Lucero. All right. Because I remember a large part of the difficulty in the early game, like in my earlier series, was getting people addicted. It was actually very hard to get them addicted to the point where they would call me by themselves. So we're gonna see if we can simplify that by having every drug on hand. It'll be funner that way too, because like, you know, selling more drugs, having a little bit of everything, I think that's a real drug empire there. All right, let's get out of here and wrap up the rest of these deals. I'm really glad I didn't miss that. There's actually somebody behind the fishing shop. I almost left without selling to them. Would have been a annoying trip back. There you go, Javier. All right. Shit. Oh, hardcore parkour. All right, we got that deal with Cranky Frank. Let's get inside the bungalow. We're gonna need to restock these. Shit. I thought you were gone. Okay. All right, we sold to him. Let's get out of here. Well, we got extra experience, but we have to make sure we lose these cops. They can end our playthrough lickety-split. Anyway, Cranky Frank wants to meet us over here in the Central Canal. All right, we lost him. Here you go, Geraldine. All right, now let's take the van to the warehouse. And I have to meet up with Shirley to get more pseudo. Next to the mayor's house for the next 6 hours. Okay. So we need 40 acid. We're not quite ready to stockpile it yet and uber load the shelves, right? We're still kind of We're living on a budget because we still have to get our cocaine set up. It's a good thing those cops are gone for now. Oh shit. Fuck. Oh, that sucks. Okay. $40 high quality pseudo. We got it. Thank you, Jordan. I appreciate that, buddy. It's good to see you. It is going fun. I like having every drug. I do. I like having every drug available. It feels funner in a way. Alright, we're gonna sleep here. Enforcer level 3. And then once they start making all this next batch of meth... Alright, I'll help them. No, if I help them, I'll produce trash. I don't want to do that. I'll help them to harvest real quick. Premium quality meth. There we go. Yeah, I don't want to make a mess. I wonder if I can start marking those up by $200 yet. We'll try it out. $200, 1 more gram. It looks like it's working. All right, now I can load these up. We got a fresh refill. Now we just need the phosphorus. And we're gonna need another delivery of horse semen brought here. So we're gonna go big, go home, right? Go big or go home. We're gonna get 360. 320. Yeah, that's the one. To the bungalow and loading dock 1. All right, let's go. Couldn't have worked out better. We're gonna want to start setting our sights on our cocaine operation. I think I'm gonna wait for the laundering you know what? I have to make an executive decision here. I really want to have coke. I do. But more important than that right now is making sure that I have a good amount of laundering businesses, right? We need to buy the car wash is what I'm saying. We need the car wash. and then we're gonna get the barn. Done. Now, that should be all the laundering businesses I need. All we need to do is buy the barn at this point. I can't push him that much, right? No, yeah, he's not one of those. It does suck to lose that deal with Kyle. It is what it is, though. Greed. I should have just increased the price by 100 and left it at that. All right, we're good. The meth lab is up and running for a good long time now, and no maintenance required. Let's grab some of this product, and I guess let's get slinging. Hello, buddy. Here. Hello, Mary. It's good to see you. Alrighty, thank you for stopping by to say hello. Ugh. All right, we have more weed that we can bring here. A lot of it, actually. Okay. Get to work, buddy. You jar all that up. You be a good boy. Okay. Now, we need money. We need cash money in vast abundance. So this isn't about experience gain. This is about money. We're gonna sell as many jars of fool's gold as we can. It's our most lucrative product. We make it in vast abundance very easily, and we can sell it 500 bucks per jar just about. Depends on the customer, but yeah. We gotta unload as much of this as we can. Should pay a visit to Kyle. Kind of screwed him over earlier today. No? Yeah, he's sour. He doesn't like us much today. We're failing a lot of deals. Today's just one of those low-income days, I guess. Yeah, we failed every deal we've attempted so far on a 70% chance. Oh, every single one. Yeah. Well, that was a 0% chance anyway, so that makes sense. We'll take the licks. I'm dignified. I'll deal with it. And we'll try to sell what we can regardless. It looks like the $200 price hike on the 4 gram deal does indeed work. So let's try to sell jars to everybody. And I mean everybody. We need to make a shitload of cash all day. All day we are jar salesmen. And we try to increase our holdings. We're failing so many deals, though, it's almost insulting. There's nothing we can do about it. We are beholden to the game's code. I can't change it, but these aren't 70% chances. We already determined this in other series. Okay, let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. There you go, Trent. Ah, 0% chance. I gotta modify the price. I can't rush too quickly into that deal attempt. Modify the price. For some customers, at least. I appreciate that, Mary. Thank you for the shout out. Okay. I see Javier over there. Let's try to sell him some meth. No. Yeah, we've failed probably 80% of our attempted jar sales today. It's rough. It's rough. Something about the RNG of the day's code is just completely whatever, right?
Okay.
But I don't care. I'm just gonna play through the pain and ignore it. Pretend like it's not even happening. Where did Philip go? We just saw him, I feel like. I don't know. We may end up selling a lot of jars tonight, though. Just because we failed with somebody once doesn't mean we're gonna fail with them on the next attempted sale, right? Tonight could be highly lucrative, if we're lucky. Shit. I missed a lot of deal opportunities just by virtue of the fact that I forgot to lower the price on the deals. Yeah, if somebody already wants 5 grams, then I can't increase it. That's what happened to Kyle earlier today. Yeah, I can't increase the quantity, but I can increase the price by $100 and they'll still take the deal. Everybody's still on cooldown for now. Stand still, you're being searched. Well, now it's easier to deal with the search. There's gaps between each item, right? Alright. Didn't work out for you, did it? I love how today's goal was just to make as much money as possible, but we got so screwed by RNG. I don't think it's RNG myself, personally. I think that it's just there's a misrepresentation of what the numbers say and what you actually get. Like, I don't think a 70% chance is actually a 70% chance in this game sometimes. But regardless, we made no money today. I think out of all of our attempted jar sales, we succeeded maybe 3 times. And we visited everybody, too. We got shit on today. We got totally shit on, and we're gonna have to hope it goes better now. For the rest of the night. Now we're succeeding. Now we're getting some success, which is really nice after all the crap we dealt with earlier today. Anyway, curfew is shortly. What the fuck is wrong with this car? Oh god. Well, that sucks. That's gonna cause me problems all night. Alright, let's just try to avoid it. If I don't look at it, he can't see me, which is pretty funny. Yeah, we got so shit on today. I think we've only had like 4 or 5 successful jar deals all day. That probably just makes 6. But we just got shit on. You can tell that the game has built in, like, it tries to hold you back, you know? What do you want? She wants weed. Alright. Let's get busy. Maybe now we can fucking make some money. God forbid. Everybody who works at the casino is currently waiting for us to go sell to them. That's funny, dude. Casino's empty. You could rob it right now. Because every employee there wants drugs. That is actually some funny ass shit. God damn. Yeah, I feel Tyler needs to address the lack of integrity in the game's percentage codes. He needs to. 70% chance is not 70. We verified that here today. It happens too often. It happens too often to be like, oh, just a bad day. There's a lack of integrity in the game's code concerning percentage chances, and I do hope it gets addressed before like the full release. Hell, the sooner the better. Alright, where does Cranky Frank want to meet? Well, nowhere around here. Maybe the Central Canal? God, the amount of money that we would have made today if there wasn't arbitrary deception in the code. Fucking ridiculous. It kind of turns me off from the game. It's so ridiculous on its face. You can tell it's deceptive and that the numbers aren't real. It sucks, dude. I fucking hate it. How many 70% chances did we fail today? The vast fucking majority. Like, look at this. It just keeps happening, too. It's stupid, buddy. It's stupid. And it makes the game look really bad. Look at that. We're failing every single one. Out of probably 30 or 40 attempted sales today, we succeeded with like 5 or 6. And we have been... It's ridiculous. It's stupid, it's arbitrary, it's dishonest, and it's a really bad look for an otherwise great game. Fucking cheesed. Good morning, Shibi. Hello, buddy. Well, the chance displayed should be the actual chance of success. Evidently, it is not. Yeah, like we just repeatedly failed 70% chances. Repeatedly. It's fucking absurd, dude. We had probably 8 or 9 successful deals today out of like 40 or 50. Tomorrow, I'm gonna try reducing the price by $100 on my jars of meth. We could have made 40 grand today, at least, if just half of those fucking deals were successful. Not even half. If 25% of the ones that we failed were successful. Definitely a built-in, like, arbitrary limitation. Okay. We're doing the same thing again. We're prioritizing money making. Let's get out there. Except this time I have to try to reduce the price massively on the fucking jars. Like at least $100 for every deal I have to reduce the price and see if that makes any damn difference. Yeah, we failed with everybody last night. Well, I don't know, Juan. I have experienced definite fuckery with the numbers. Now that I'm reducing the... Like, honestly, I shouldn't have failed that many 70% chances. It was over and over and over again. Like I said, if you have a 70% chance, then you should fail probably, like... On a bad day, you should fail 20 out of 50 deals. Right? But I literally ended up failing, like, out of probably 50 attempted deals, I succeeded with maybe 9. You know, and that's fucked. Like, that's just, there's no way to justify that away. There is dishonesty in the code. It's not the first time it's happened either. No. This is a recurring theme. This is something that I have theorized over several playthroughs of experiencing the same problem. Anyway, let's launder some fucking cash. At the very least, lowering the price by $100 seems to make a difference. Maybe today we'll actually make some money. Well, then that's what I'm saying, Chibi, is it could be a 50% chance, but then it shouldn't display 70, right? It's dishonest. There is no way in hell that we have the in-game day we had yesterday and the numbers are genuine. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. The only possibility that could be true is that the numbers are deceptive. That's the only thing that could be true. The alternative that the numbers are accurate and it was just a bad day does not exist. Like, not with a day like that. See, we've already sold way more fucking jars today. Just because we've reduced the price by $100 and turned that 72% into an 80% chance. It's weird. I don't know why it is that way, but reducing the price by $100 takes what is probably a 50% chance and makes it 80. Like, that's just what we're observing here, you know? We seem to fail every time the tens digit is 70 instead of 80. All right, let's go downtown. I gotta lower the price by 100 every time. Hello, Liz. How are you doing today? Oh, Shibi. The biggest culprit for this, and the reason why I'm aware that it happens in gaming, is Darkest Dungeon. Darkest Dungeon has the stupidest displayed percentages I have ever seen. And I did one episode, exactly one episode of Darkest Dungeon in this channel's history. And I didn't fail the playthrough, but I quit it. I had one episode, and I was laughing about it. It was probably like a 2-hour episode. I played the game for 8 hours in total. I edited it down. But the amount of crits and misses that happened was absurd, right? And I know that in-game RNG, there's like a lot of games, there's just something really wrong with it. And who knows, maybe the reason why is because RNG in video games can glitch out too. I mean, if glitches happen, if weird glitches happen, then who's to say that percentage chances can't glitch out too?
Okay.
We already sold to Marco. All right, let's go to the West Coast real quick. No matter who it is, man, just lower the price by $100. In some cases, even 200 would be wise. Like if it's one of the low-income customers. Like, we're doing great now, you know? Actually making money. Like, the thing is, we started all 3 of our laundering operations, and we've made that money back. Like, we're doing way better now. Now that we're reducing the price by $100 every time, there is something going on. with the code there. Like 100% there is. 70% isn't 70%. Oh, I'm cranky, Liz. I am so cranky. Okay, we had the worst day ever yesterday. Our goal was to make as much money as possible by selling jars, but after about 50 deals, we only succeeded in selling about 8 jars. And the vast majority of the attempted sales had a 70% chance of success. So it screamed like disingenuous with the chances displayed. And I'm convinced that a listed 70% chance of success in this game is not a truthful and honest 70% chance for success. Which is funny because this isn't the first playthrough that I've had where I came to that conclusion. It's actually a very regular thing. It happens in most series. But yeah, we're making a lot more money today because I'm willing to lower the price by $100 for each and every transaction attempted. Anyway, after another 2 days, we should have the barn, and I'll start spending cash on the necessary equipment for our cocaine grow now. Yeah, you just gotta lower that fucking price. Lower it by $100. And even though I don't think 70% is 70%, I do think that 80% is 80% in this. I do. Like, the 80% seem consistent. You fail once in a while with an 80%, but it's not an all the time thing like the 70% chance is, you know? We sold vastly more jars today, like so many more jars today than we did yesterday. And the only thing we did different was lower the price by $100 for every transaction attempted. That's it. That's all we did. And it worked. You just can't trust. You can't take a 70% chance at face value. You have to assume that if it's below 80, it's a 50% chance. Like, that's the best thing you can do if you're playing this game. Just assume that sub 80 is 50. That's it. So Marco left work. I might be able to sell to him again. Yeah, today was a far better day, dude. So much better. Just lower that price by $100. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Make sure it's an 80% chance, not a 70. Because there's a, believe it or not, there's a world of difference there in the game's code. I don't know what it is. It's unverified, but I know it's real. Right? I know it's real. I've had a lot of playthroughs. I've experienced it several times over. You can't take a 70% chance at face value. It's deceptive. You gotta bump it up to 80. That's the only way. We already have a deal for Geraldine.
Okay.
I'm so happy with the business we got today. Yeah, I'm aiming for something 82% and above with all my deals from now on. 82% chance of success is actually 82. All right. Whoever has showed up to the deal sites, we could interact with, but right now it doesn't look like too many people have. Cranky Frank. Let's try to sell him something before it's deal time. No, nothing. And Jessie. She'll call us soon. Holy shit. So check it out. They're gonna see me, but as long as I get off my skateboard right here, right? They're not gonna fully see me. It works. Here you go, Randy. Here he comes. Now, we probably are gonna get a call from Cranky Frank at some point. Some point past curfew. He's kind of an annoying customer. I might just allocate his business to a dealer. I think it would be wise, because, you know, I don't want to have to come out here for one more customer, particularly because he's a docks customer. He sends you quite far out of your way, right? So we're just gonna assign Cranky Frank to a dealer. He does buy in large quantities, which I do like. But it's the time, you know, it's the time, the inconvenience of having to go all the way to the docks for one more deal at like 3 in the morning, right? We'll just forego that. God, we did so much better with the sales today, dude. I'm happy. I'm happy I at least figured out a fix. Don't accept 70%. You need at least 80. 70% is as good as 50% in this. That's it. That's like the whole truth and nothing but the truth, you know what I mean? Here you go, Kyle. Hey, you got weed again. Well, Observer, I think Kyle's quitting meth. I think he's getting clean. There's Benji right there. I think he's going to meet with, well, no, it can't be Cranky Frank. He'd be kind of more around the docks, right? 5 Toxic Crusader. And let's try a couple more deals here. See if anybody's open to it. See, we made so much more money today. Yeah, honestly, it works. Never go sub 80 on a deal. Never go sub 80. Just bump it up. See, that's okay. Like, I succeed with enough 80% deals where I don't care if I fail one, because it's like I can tell that it's a genuine likelihood, right? George isn't home. That was already 82, so I had no need to change it. All right. Now we can buy some of our equipment for the barn. Let's get at it. And shrug off the frustrations of this morning. 8 full spectrum grow lights. 8 moisture preserving pots. I'll just get 10 beds. I'm not sure how much coke I'm gonna want to grow. But we'll get started with that. It's at least a start, and then we'll have the 2 mixing stations as well. So 15 grand we're spending on this. A $15,000 investment in the operation for coke. And I'm gonna get like 10 drying racks. That way we'll be able to have some premium quality weed and coke. All right, let's go to sleep. Enforcer 5. Anyway, same thing, prioritize money today. Gotta try to sell as many jars of meth as possible. Let's start by going straight down to the docks. And I'll visit Anna Chesterfield on the way. Beautiful. Oh, fucking redemption. Okay. Weren't quick enough to catch Billy out the door. Holy fuck, Lisa. All right. I don't know if I could increase the price by 300 if I only increased the amount of grams by 1. I'm doubtful. We could try it out with somebody, but I'm risking business if I do, so. right, let's commence laundering again. We'll have enough for the barn tomorrow, and we already have the majority of the equipment that we need. Yeah, see, I don't trust that. I'm going up to 80. Yeah, anything sub 80, not worth it. Not worth trying. Just reduce the price till it lists 80. You'll be better off. Every failure I get when it's above 80, I'm okay with, because I succeed enough times to know that it's just this. It's the statistical probability that you'll fail once in a while, without being so heavy-handed that you know something's up. You know? Okay, I can't do a $400 price hike if I increase the amount of meth by 3 grams. It's $100 per gram, that's it. So if you increase by 3 grams, you increase by 300. Yeah, I tested it out with Peter. If it didn't work with him, it probably won't work with the others either. Oh, buddy, coming here at 11:30, you get a lot of business opportunity. West Coast at 11:30. I gotta remember that. Oh, buddy. Yes, like these are odds of success. Just lower the fucking price. Get that chance of success above 80%. That's all you gotta fucking do. And then it turns bullshit into regular shit. I'm so glad I fucking discovered that. I feel like I had to rediscover it because I came to that realization in a prior series. It's just, you know, you kind of tend to forget when it's no longer a habit. Hello, old fart. It's good to see you, buddy. We're having a wonderful day so far. We had a really shitty day in the very beginning, but we got over it. It had to do with the likelihood of sale. We tried to sell, I think, like 50 or 55 times, and every single time had like a 70% chance of success, but we only succeeded 6 deals that day. So I felt like something was up. I was getting cheesed, buddy. I was getting so furious. Not outwardly throwing my chair around the room furious, but definitely visibly perturbed. But the conclusion that we came to is that we have to make sure that when we try to sell somebody a jar of meth, we increase the odds of success to at least 80%. It works more often than not. I see Charles over there. We're making such better cash every day now. Oh, fuck yes. All right. Yeah, we sold 20 fucking jars already today. Which is pretty much 10 grand in earnings, more or less. Anyway, let's go empty this place of whatever jars have been accumulated there. Jars of weed, if there even are any left. No, it's all been processed. $100 per gram. So that's all the weed we have left is 28 jars of Toxic Crusader. We can go get more meth pretty easily. We got a lot of dime-bagged meth, which we are going to want to try to unload. Let's go grab all the jars we can. It's no longer really a matter of needing a lot of money. We don't need to sell jars anymore. We made the cash that we need for our startup at the barn. I may as well sell as many dime bags to a customer as I can, while still keeping it a 100% chance, because we're upgrading to premium meth anyway. We already have the premium stuff, so if I just sell this stuff, the standard stuff, as much as possible whenever I get a chance, it's worth it. Everybody here seems nice and busy. Oh yeah, 3 more stacks of meth jars. Let's order more horse semen, we need more now. 320 to the bungalow. And I should still have the money tomorrow to buy the barn. Hello, Delta. How are you doing today? We're having a wonderful day. Thank you for asking. Well, more or less. We had a shitty morning, but we're past it now. Yeah, things are good. I can't complain. Let's clean up a little bit here. All right, tidy, more or less. Okay. We forgot to buy the suspension racks. We'll get those. In fact, if I'm gonna prepare for the bungalow... Yeah, okay, we're gonna go to the sweatshop and we're gonna start getting the pots emptied of all of their product. There you go. Because we have to move them, right? So let's take all the soil and all the seeds, put it on this other shelf so she no longer has any supplies. I will, you know what, I'll leave the seeds there because we have to deplete the soil that's currently in use. So that makes sense. And, yeah. We'll just get rid of that one spare stack of seed. And we'll put money in her box tomorrow. Oh, fuck it. We're swimming in cash. Let's get her started on harvesting those plants tonight. You got 3 days to burn through the rest of that soil. Not in attendance yet. Oh, here. Thank you for saying hi, Elijah. I'm glad to see you, buddy. You drop by whenever you can. And take care for now. One deal over at the docks, and we don't have to worry about Keith or Cranky Frank calling me late at night. They are assigned to dealers. So what we do is what's done. Hello, Recoil. We're getting our cocaine set up, buddy. Yeah, we're working on it. We've bought a lot of the equipment that we need already. We just need the capital to buy the barn, and then we can start getting the cocaine and weed set up there. Yeah, things are going pretty good. Hyland shooting range. Hang on, might be able to squeeze out some extra sales here. There you go, Charles. I'd imagine Keith has already been sold to by Benji. George is home. I am not yet stockpiling coca seeds. That is a good idea. Yeah, I'm gonna get started then. Thank you for reminding me. Alright, let's meet Salvador. Or just, like, yeah, order a dead drop. Alright, thank you very much for reminding me of that, Recoil. It is very important that I get started now ahead of time. You helpful SOB. Okay. Alright, let's go to sleep. And we're gonna definitely buy the barn tomorrow whenever we can. Shouldn't be too long now. Let's go put a whole bunch of cash into the collection box for Salvador Marino. I don't want to get deliveries because honestly, it's $150 per coca seed. Way too expensive, right? If you get 10, that's 10 grand per stack of seeds. If you like, I don't want to put that on my debit, right? That's wildly a waste of debit money, but we're gonna make it so we can arrange meetups with them, and then I can just use the van to fill up once in a while. The beautiful part is I can afford to have very small scale operations. Because the thing is, we're going to be dividing our product, like 3 products between every customer, so we don't need a vast surplus of one product, we just need a little bit of each. Pawn shop, west wall, huh? Our laundering operations will be done soon. Not really much I can do around here. All right, time to go buy the barn. But we're not really gonna have the money for much else. We will have a little bit. We'll have like 3 grand in case we need to get another delivery of horse semen to the bungalow or something, but what we got is what we got at this point. At least until tomorrow. All right, let's get that barn. Done. The barn is ours, guys. We fucking got it. Now we can think about moving our weed and coke setups over there. We already have our botanist working on emptying the plant pots at the sweatshop of all of the soil so that we can move them. Or at least harvesting the plants. Yeah. But we're gonna try to use up the last of the soil. Alright. So I suppose I may as well start carting things over there, and we'll get started by buying a bunch of large storage racks. I already bought 10 beds for the barn. One more trash can. I'm gonna get 4 more. Yeah. So far it's going. We're using up the last of the soil. She has no more soil available. So she's just gonna be clearing this out. We're gonna have to collect all this weed. Let's bring the truck over here.
Okay.
I know you would recoil. I know. I don't want to though. The thing is, it's way too much. It's a lot of work for me to make the weed. I have to come here, I have to grab it, I have to take it to the motel room, I have to then go buy chilies in equal amount to the amount of weed that I have. I need to mix it myself. It's you know, it's not worth it. I can greatly reduce the amount of stuff I have to do if I just move it over to the barn. I can have automated mixing and growing at the barn. Like, it's gonna be way easier for the weed, honestly. What I'm thinking of using this property for is drying. I'm gonna use this to dry coca leaves and also to dry marijuana sometimes. Alright, we're caught up on everything for now. Drop is ready. Order 10. All right. For now. All right. Let's get our chilies. We need a lot, like a fucking lot of them. We're just gonna get 320 for now. Now, Randy tends to be an anomalous customer. He doesn't really accept the same deals as everybody else. So we're just gonna increase his price by 100 instead of 2. He doesn't do it the same way other people do. A lot of deals. It's a good thing we're getting started on this now, because we're very low on jars of Toxic Crusader. We're down to our last stack, right? Love to interact with the jukebox. Yes. Okay. Yeah, but recoil, I don't think there is a loading bay at the West gas station. I'm pretty sure the West gas station doesn't have one. That's only the Central gas station. I'll go double check, but I couldn't find a loading dock there. Alright, let's get this guy to work. We need him packaging the jars. And let's get a delivery of jars, 160 jars brought to the storage unit. And he will put them there. This is not feng shui, yeah. It's a clusterfuck in here. We got a really messy space. We'll deal with it though, we'll deal with it. This is just while we transition. We gotta unload the weed from the sweatshop and whatnot. We'll get it. Got a lot of deals scheduled for today. Now, I need to go buy the suspension racks. I forgot that. In fact, I think I'm gonna get, okay, 16 suspension racks, 8 more moisture preserving pots, and 8 more full spectrum lights. I'll go take a look later. Yeah, very shortly I'll go take a look and we'll find out together. We'll give it a thorough look. Because I would love to have one there. It's just so far I've been unable to find one. All right, take, activate. All right, we're done with one of the shelves. We're a little bit closer to feng shui. I left my skateboard over at the sweatshop. Let's go grab it. Oh, we have $73 on the fucking debit. We restarted our laundering operations, of that I'm certain. We still have horse semen at the bungalow. All of these are empty, I'm happy to say. Don't have that much more left to do. I spent all my money on chilies, damn straight. Yeah, well, we needed to burn through the green crack, so... Ugh. All right, buddy, continue packaging. Get to work. Doing a great job with those coca seeds. Again, thank you for reminding me. Yeah, we have to start selling this regular fool's gold. We're just gonna sell baggies to people instead of jars today. Cause this is standard and we have premium. We may as well just upgrade to full-time premium usage, you know? Alright. Let's get started on the deals for the day. So far, so good. Yeah, it's good that we're getting rid of these dime bags. We have way too many. And besides, most of what we sell now is jars anyway. In fact, jars are all of what we sell. We just don't need the dime bags anymore for much. There you go, buddy. Billy. No, there's no loading dock there. Yeah, I remember I hunted up and down for one. I couldn't fucking find one. It would be really useful. Hopefully he adds one. It's just I don't see where he'll put it. He didn't, Tyler didn't leave that much space around the perimeter of the gas station for it, but hopefully he thinks of something. God, I'm so glad we're getting rid of these excess dime bag reserves. I should have done this ages ago. There's Brad, meeting with Cranky Frank. Oh, buddy. Fucking like 3 in the morning. And Frank's blowing up your phone. Oh shit, he wanted 5 Toxic Crusader. Alright, my bad. I got a little too excited to get rid of more meth. Alright, the rest of our deals are all to the west. We'll start collecting those seeds soon. Oh yeah. There you go, Jerry. Geraldine, yeah, George. All right, we're good. Those deals are done. We unloaded a lot of our built-up meth. Anyway, let's go door to door for a second. Beautiful thing is, if I need to get rid of these dime bags, it's as easy as just selling people as many as they'll take with a 100% chance, you know? Like Dean, he would buy 4 dime bags straight up on a 100% chance. Holy shit, Mick. Get out of the way. I was about to punch him in the head. All right. Sweet. I can't believe we're succeeding with these deals. 70% chances are a no-go for me, like, typically. Beautiful. We dealt with a lot of the backlog. Stored the shelf. Looking cleaner. We still have a lot of green crack here to mix, but at least we're closer now to completion than before. We're gonna have more jars of Toxic Crusader available over there, and we can make more now on top of that. Anyway, let's go refill the collection box for Salvador with more cash. Oh yeah. Shit, shouldn't have took that. Let's just put it here. It's all good. Alright, he'll get busy tomorrow jarring up more product. I suppose we can just visit Salvador in the morning. But right now, since we actually own the barn, I should start hiring the employees that we'll need. So we're definitely gonna need a cleaner, possibly even 2. We got a cleaner, a botanist, another botanist, a third botanist. Yeah, let's get a second cleaner. Now we need handlers and chemists. I don't need that many handlers, but we'll get 2 to start, and if we need more, then we'll get more. I think oh, right, we need 1 chemist for making the coke and another chemist for mixing. So that should be all the employees that we need. Very true, Observer. Very true. Move one of the dumpsters. Move the pallets to the side of the gas station and put a loading dock where they were. That's a good idea too. Yeah. Alright, we're shot caller rank 1. Alright, we definitely have to fill up his collection box now, so let's get over there. This guy's got a lot of work to do. Let's leave him to it. And I can start collecting these now. That one's by the slop shop. Look at all those fucking seeds, eh? Alright, let's load up the equipment into the van. Storage racks, beds, a couple of lab ovens and cauldrons. The drying racks we can leave here. All right, let's go. And while we're over there, we'll refill his box with cash. Nothing like driving while texting, eh? Yeah, we'll just load it up. We're gonna have... Yeah, like you said, probably around 100 fucking seeds by the time he's able to meet up with us. Ugh. You know what? We'll buy, we need a lot of soil. We're just gonna buy it at the warehouse tonight. It's 600 bucks for every 10 soils, so if I wanted to buy 30 long-lasting soil, then we're looking at a price tag of 1,800 bucks on the fucking debit. If I can avoid that, I should. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 employees. We got a little bit of wiggle room. Happy to say. We'll start with the shelves. And we'll tuck this stuff over here in the corner so it's out of the way. Yeah, I can't really pump those deals up too much. I thought I'd experiment with it, but... Alright, van is empty. I suppose let's lay this stuff out. That's the 9 beds for the 9 employees currently here. So we have a cluster of 4, a cluster of 3, and a cluster of 2. And then this is my personal bed right here. All right. All right, looks like we have Edward. I can't really see the last name until nighttime. Edward, Karen, Melissa, Elizabeth, David, Joseph, Andrew, Timothy, and Jonathan. Hello, Mr. Blue. Good to see you, buddy. How's your day going? We're locked in. We're flying. All right, we have all of these workers assigned to all of their beds. We're gonna get another delivery of horse semen sent to the bungalow. Ooh, looks like it's still there. You know what? They're probably out of pseudo and stuff, so we're gonna have to load it up tomorrow. But that's okay. I mean, we have so much meth. It would take us ages to sell it all. We're not exactly in a rush to make more, right? Anyway, everybody's assigned to a bed. Let's schedule these deals. Yeah, I can't do those too much. So it looks like what I can do is I can either do 5 grams for under 600 bucks, or I can bump it up to 10 for under 900. Oh, no, that didn't work. You know what? We're just gonna stick with the deal parameters we already have, the ones that work. Yeah, we're not gonna try to push it. All right. Yeah, we don't need to push the limits on our deal parameters. Not really. We're good. All right, there we go. We're getting close to completion on that. All right, that's where the plants are going to output to. This is where the cocaine goes. All 8 of those plants will output into there. High quality will be something that we'll want to aspire to if we can manage. But I was thinking I would just, we do have options for that. I could put drying racks into the packing station again at the storage unit. And then I could have a chemist hired at the sweatshop, and that chemist could produce cocaine out of the high quality leaves, right? So that I can just be in charge of that, no problem. I'm gonna need something to do myself, right? Other than dealing. All right. So, Edward Gomez. Gomi. All right. Now you, David Brown, you're gonna grow our weed. You're gonna be the weed man. How do you like that, huh? Let's lay out the trash cans. Although, oh, where are the trash cans? Did I leave those in the trunk or did I leave them back at the motel? They're back at the motel, so we're gonna have to go grab them, but honestly, things are looking good here. We did a lot. We'll set up the rest tomorrow. We got time. Yeah, we got time. We're good. Oh, the name tags on the beds. Okay. Going great, got off and paid early, enjoying some breakfast steak. That sounds like a wonderful time, buddy. We're gonna commence laundering operations here. Because I really don't need that much more cash for setting things up, and we're about to make more cash regardless. We're gonna have to leave the van here for now, otherwise it'll invoke too much ire. Oh my god, and the police. Sorry, Billy, I know you want to get home, but dude, getting in my van right now is risky business. Alright, tell you what, I will go over here so that you can get past me, alright? Alright, you're gonna have to follow me. I have nothing on me. What a fiend. I don't know where she is. Oh, there she is. Have fun. Okay, we still have an hour, so let's go over here. I might want to bring the van over there, because I'll bet there's, like, surplus weed, but I guess we just won't worry about the weed for now. We're going to worry about removing the plant pots, grow racks, and lights. We're almost done. He's almost able to meet up with us in person. Alright, looks like that's it. We got him. Done. We've packaged everything up. Now let's clean up the trash in here. There's probably some trash under those shelves. I can't really see it now, but we'll wait until we've removed those shelves before we get rid of the trash grabbers. All right. A little bit of extra soil, some seeds. We'll just leave that here. It's the grow stuff that matters most, and you are no longer required here. Farewell, Lisa. Put that there for now, and let's go do the deals that we've scheduled. We should have many, many jars of weed just sitting over here for use. Here you are, Kevin. All right. Enjoy, Elizabeth. Party time, Mick. Have fun, Randy. All right. Looking good so far. Town Hall Fountain. All right. Let's keep the gravy train riding. Toxic Crusader. Here you are, Jeff. Enjoy. What I'm really gonna love about this setup is that there's not gonna be as many deliveries that I have to do on the regular, you know? I'll have to replenish seeds and soil from time to time. That's gonna be a natural part of it, but it's not gonna be like the last one where I was constantly having to deliver product from one location to the other. Everything is gonna be manufactured and then mixed in-house. From weed to coke to meth, all of it. And packaged. Hello, Peter. Enjoy. Here you are, Jesse. Have fun. Beth, you want 2 fool's gold? Good God. Okay, you know what? We can assign her to a dealer just to make sure that doesn't happen again. Sometimes she buys a jar of weed. That's why I still had her as a customer. But if she's not going to buy a jar of meth and weed, then she's out. For now, I'll give you more than required. Okay? Just because I like you. Just because you've been a good customer, I'll give you 3 extra grams. And I'll introduce you to my buddy Benji, who would love your business. Or Brad. I don't know which one it was, but... Alright, let's go grab the last of the coca seeds. And I also have to buy some soil. How much do I want? I want 2 stacks of soil per grow operation, so I need 6 stacks of soil. Which is expensive. That's 3,600 bucks, and I wouldn't want to put that on the debit, right? That's a lot of money to spend on your debit, so we'll get it at the warehouse for cash. Alright, we are done with the drops. We just have to remember to collect our cash from Salvador Marino's collection box. A tornado warning? God damn, buddy. Okay, well, you know what? If you disappear at a point, we'll know why. Hopefully you end up just remaining safe and coming back later after the warning is subsided. The 5 pots still had 2 plants left to trim, and the 8 pots only had 1 plant trimmed. So, basically, air pots. If you use 8 air pots, it's... See, and that's what I thought. So, correct me if I'm mistaken, but this is the result of your test. If you assign 1 botanist to 8 plants with air pots, then he's going to be much less efficient. Right? Because he spends more time watering the crops and less time harvesting them. Am I correct in that assumption? Yeah, I always use moisture preserving pots. Always. Because the air pots aren't just 30% less moisture. They're 70% less. Because you could have 40% more moisture preservation with the moisture preserving pots, but instead you're not only negating that 40%, but going 30% lower. All just so that you can have 15% more grow speed. Yeah. It needs to be tweaked. It should be like 50% at least, I think. All right, we have everything that we need for the barn. We'll go there tomorrow. Yeah, the air pots do dry out too fast. It would be okay if they dried out too fast if they grew much faster. I think that 15% needs to be bumped up to at least 50% grow speed, right? It's got to be worth a 70% hit in grow speed. Even 100% would be justifiable. Because when you go from moisture preserving pots to air pots, you're losing 70% moisture retention. So I think that justifies at least a 100% hike in grow speed. Literally double the speed plants should grow, right? And that should stack with the fancy pants lights as well. Anyway, we are gonna get high quality lights for the weed plants. We don't exactly need them, but just for the sake of it, right? We'll have the blue lights everywhere. Yeah, we'll get 8 full spectrum lights. Oh, and you know what? Before I forget, I need to grab my van and we need to restock the, hang on. Where did I park my car? I believe we left it over here, didn't we? Yeah, right there. I need to go to the warehouse and I need to restock on some necessary things. I am worried that if I drive my van past those cops that they're gonna see me, but we need to go to the warehouse, we need to get acid, we need to get phosphorus, and I also need to meet up with Shirley to get some more pseudo. Next to the mayor's house. I guess I'm glad I called her now, because I'm in that area anyway. Yeah, the air pots might be better for coke, but not when it comes to harvesting time. Because imagine it's harvesting time, but all of the plants need to be watered because of the moisture preserving pots. So I actually think your harvesting times would be slower with coke because you're using air pots, because your botanist is going to spend more time watering the plants than actually harvesting them, you know? If you ever have to get into the warehouse at night without the cops seeing you, just drive through here, right? And then you can get down to the garage door relatively safely without being detected by the popo. All right, 40 acid and 40 phosphorus. Here we go. Now we just got to take that shit down there. See, what I heard is that the air pots are really good if you're doing a custom, like if you are managing the plant. So if you have sprinklers, right? Then air pots will simply, you know, if as long as you keep your plants watered with the sprinklers, then you will have a faster grow speed. But then it's like, it requires constant maintenance, you know? All right. Let's harvest this stuff. We're gonna need more jars here for packaging too. We finally burned through all the jars. It's been a long time though. It took a while for that to happen. Now, 160 jars is still in the multiple hundreds, so I think... Yeah, let's toke up, go to the warehouse, and we'll buy that with cash instead of debit. Just for now, while I'm getting set up. I also have to remember to buy the soil for the grow up before nightfall ends. Did I buy it already? I don't think so. I need 60 soil, right? Yeah. Yeah, same here, Recoil. Same here. That is exactly my logic, right? It's like you can literally water the plant once and it's done. So why even bother using the air pots? If it's just gonna make it require multiple waterings to get the same effect. Alright, so everything here is well stocked and set up. We can skedaddle now. And with Coke, you are right that it might make a big difference with Coke, because with Coke, you have to water it multiple times anyway, because it takes so long to grow. So it's possible that having that 15% is like a good thing for Coke. I would want to see some testing for cocaine. I can't say definitively whether one pot is better than the other. Not right now, I don't have enough info, but... Alright, we're gonna buy that soil, and then we're gonna go continue setting up the barn after we've slept. $60 soil, there we go. Oh, hello there, Kyle. I'll tell you what, buddy, come step into my office and then we'll see what we can do for you. All right, well, get out of here then. If you think that's a bad deal, that's what you get. That's all you're getting. Okay. We don't need that soil. I may as well buy the weed seeds now. So we'll meet up with Albert Hoover. Under the West Bridge, nice and close. I need 6 stacks of seeds. I have 1 plus another 7. So we need 5 stacks. Wait, no. Well, what's 60 minus 17? 43. I need 43 seeds. All right, let's go to sleep. Shot caller tier 2. How are the dealers doing? They haven't made much. They've been selling majority weed to the customers, but they've made 7 grand each since I first equipped them with drugs. All right. We need 2 more stacks of coca seeds for that shelf. Now we'll set up the weed growing operation in the back right corner. Laundering operations are now completing. I'm charging these guys 1 more gram for $200 more, which I really like. It's nice. Yeah, we'll try putting it in there, further in. I notice trash falls right here sometimes. It also falls like over here at the edge, and it doesn't get reached. All right. The weed is going to go right there for mixing. Although, hang on. We'll put it in this first one. Loading dock 1 for weed, loading dock 2 for coke. Doesn't really make sense though, does it? Oh, wait, no, yeah, it can make sense. Yeah, we'll assign it here, and then this shelf will be loading dock 1, that one will be loading dock 2. Makes sense. Anyway, it's a clean little setup in here so far. We just need to get 2 more stacks of coca. But if all goes well, we'll be firing this baby up tonight. All right, balding and beautiful, let's get you set up. I might want a third cleaner. Honestly, in order to have like a larger radius. See, we need the trash collection to go way out here. Just to make sure it's thorough and that no garbage ever ends up on the floor in a place where they can't reach it, right? I don't like having to clean up after them, so I think I will get a third cleaner. 2, 3.5. I need 2 more trash cans and 1 more cleaner. Yeah, okay, well, I call it gram, like, per unit of the drug sold, I just call it a gram. But you're right, like, who the fuck's out here paying $100 for a gram of weed, right? All right, we got more large shelves, and we got 2 more trash cans. There, that should be a wide enough radius of trash collection to cover everything. Maybe I could do this with 2 cleaners. Hang on. I'm not really sure, it depends. It depends on how many holes are left in the radius. Right there. See that? I can't have that gap there, so this isn't gonna work. We're gonna need a new cleaner. Yeah, definitely gonna need a new cleaner. That's proper. 1, 2. Wait. Yeah, that's a complete radius of coverage, and then this shelf will also be covered. Okay. He'll do those 3 trash cans. Although maybe I should assign them to quadrants instead. Here. Just so they have less walking to do. Yeah, this guy shouldn't have to go from this trash can over to these 2, for example. right? What I should do is assign him to this one, that one, and then this one, right here. And then the next cleaner is assigned to the next 3. And finally, the last cleaner gets those 2 trash cans right there for complete trash coverage. Complete. Oh my god, our phone really blew up. Holy shit. Okay, let's respond to all these. It's still blowing up. Jesus. Okay. I think we finally caught up. We have 25 deals scheduled. So, if this is where we're going to be mixing the weed, then this shelf needs, okay. So, loading bay 1 gets unloaded right here. And then that product goes over there. And then this gets outputted right there. Loading bay 2 is going to come right here. It will then get outputted into the mixer. And then the mixer will output right there. What I'm probably going to do is remove these shelves and instead put like a jarring station. I don't know. We could just do bricks. And then I could take the bricks over to the storage unit, unpack them, and then have that guy do the packaging however I want, right? It gives me like a little something to do. Gives me that dopamine fix that you need to keep a game interesting. All right, well, this is completely empty. Let's deposit these shelves for now. I need to get 2 more stacks of coca seeds. It looks pretty clean in there. Pretty clean. Definitely more than a gram. Yeah, like an entire dime bag, you're looking at maybe 3.5 grams, right? Still, 3.5 grams for $100? Ooh, for weed? Whoa, buddy. Fucking daylight robbery at those prices. We have almost 30 deals scheduled right now. Curfew is active. All right, all that weed has been packaged. I'm gonna take the brick press. Now, I need to take a complete count of how much weed I have left to to mix. So right here, I have 7 stacks on the nose. Yeah, I'm just gonna one mix everything. That's right. And I'm not gonna use the warehouse. As long as I don't use the warehouse, I don't need to worry about, like, the traffic stop, right? Between the warehouse and the road. So 8, 7 plus 8 is 15, 16, 17. All right. Well, that would be 332 weed, which requires 332 chilies to mix all of it. And a hefty sum of time. But we are cleaned up. I kept my weed Schedule 1 style. Oh, hell yeah. Honestly, it's weird to decriminalize weed and then have the price in a store be worse than the price that you get it for on the street. Like, you know, everybody was used to 10 bucks per gram, and then you go to the liquor store to buy weed now that it's decriminalized in Canada, and you're paying like 20 bucks a gram. Fucking absurd. Like, who the hell told these people how much weed costs on the street? Anyway, we shouldn't need the van for a while. £82 for 15 grams. That would be roughly like $130 Canadian, I think. Which is worth it. I mean, that's less than 10 bucks a gram. That's a good deal. Yeah. Hello, Benji. All right, so how much do I need? This is 160. This would be 100. So 312. 332.52. Is that right? 352. Oh, shit. We have a deal with Charles. He is at the construction site seeking fool's gold. And fortunately, we do have 1 jar of fool's gold, so we'll just bring that over to him. And then we'll wait for him to go back to the gas station. Alright, get the hell back to work, buddy. I need you where you belong right now. $150 an ounce is a fucking dream deal. Honestly, there's a lot of places online where you can get like $80 ounces these days. If you look online, like, oh, what's it called? There's this place called, oh, what the fuck is it called? I can't remember. I could let you guys know if you wanted to know. I have like the 320. I have emails from them. But yeah, you can get like ounces of certain types of weed for 80 bucks. We have 352 chilies. Surprised I got my van through there. Okay. Now, let's get mixing. We won't need the van for a while, so I set it up that way. We already restocked everything, right? So we can start to burn through this weed. And the sweatshop is empty. We can now make our little drying rack area there. Let's grab our sellable product. And let's get high so we're faster on our feet. And I'll try to swing back to the motel room once in a while to refresh the mixings. Oh, Kyle, you're on that meth again, buddy. I expect better of you, Kyle. Come on. You're supposed to be an OG weed enjoyer, not a meth head. How are you gonna stay employee of the month if you're smoking meth? I mean, come on. Begin that. Deposit those. Load it up for a quick re-enabling after. Now let's try to get the West Coast deals done, then we'll come back and start a new mix. Here you are, George. 10 fool's gold. Here you go, Dean. There you are, Jerry. All right, let's go back to the motel room. I think that's it for all the West Coast deals. Start another mix. Hey, buddy. Here you go. You guys smoking weed together, eh? You gonna have a slumber party, play World of Warcraft tonight? Fuck yeah. Living the dream. All right, now we go back, start a new mixing operation. Now we go do the docks customers. There you are, buddy. Jesus, man. We got a lot of business tonight, eh? A lot of phone calls. Today was a busy day. Sunday night. All right. Let's go start some laundering operations, and then I can immediately deposit 10 grand. May as well deposit it now. And we have to remember to get our cash out of Salvador Marino's box. We'll do that after we've started laundering. Oh, and we have to meet with Salvador to get seeds. Next to the mayor's house. $3 grand. There we go. Oh yeah. Let's get our cash from Salvador's box. And maybe, if everything is looking good, then I could get things going. At the barn tonight. We'll see. Oh, I never did hire that last cleaner. You know what? We'll give it one more day then. We'll hire that cleaner. We'll take the long way around and avoid detection from the police. It's weird to have 3 cleaners at the barn, eh? But I want to make sure that I never have to worry about picking up a stray piece of trash or whatever. And we're also gonna hire a chemist at the sweatshop. We're gonna need that. Yeah, we're not gonna start the barn yet. We'll start it tomorrow when we're certain all of our ducks are in a row. Oh, but I could theoretically start it though. Like, we've done well. All right, you know what? We will start the barn tonight. We're gonna sleep there. First, let's get these mixes going. We got a lot of mixing done tonight. using up the surplus weed from the sweatshop. So, you're the new one. You look stoned on the job already. Alright. I think all she needs is those 2 trash cans. I think all the other ones are spoken for. This guy's assigned to... Oh, no. No, we did that wrong. Hang on. Yeah, she needs these last 2 over here. That one and this one. And then we have to assign her to a bed, but we'll do that shortly after. And I have to check the other guy who was assigned to those other ones, make sure he's still copacetic. Yeah. Alright, that should do. So 1, 2, 3... 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 trash cans. Complete coverage here. Coca seeds with the destination being right there. And then same thing, coca seeds into that cauldron. This cauldron outputs right there to the lab oven, and the lab oven outputs right here to the mixer. And then same thing here. Hopefully we have the throughput well figured out. That shelf is full of product and stuff. Now let's move this shit, our spare storage and whatnot. Put this bed right here for the cleaner. I'm going to use it first, however. And we'll have a storage shelf right here for surplus things. Just like those shelves, you know. Let's make sure every botanist has a designated supplies shelf. So this guy is growing what? These. So his supply shelf is right here. This guy is growing all of that stuff, so his supply shelf is right there. And this guy is growing the weed. All of these have designated seed types and destinations. We're not using fertilizer for any of the growing. We'll have drying racks to help out with the higher quality clientele. I think we have everything assigned proper. But we are going to need some gasoline. Just not yet. We could get it tomorrow morning. Alright, it's pretty much time. Let's go to sleep. And then we'll assign that cleaner to this bed. We should have enough time to get our first batches of coke before we unlock the suburbia customers. So we'll assign her to the bed, and then we'll put cash in everybody's bed. Enough for 5 days' wages. There we go. Everybody's active for 5 days. We're broke as a joke. We barely have any money left, but everything is going. So let's leave them to do their thing. And hopefully it works without a hitch. We're doing weed and coke here. We're mixing both. And we can assign those handlers to packaging tasks. I do think that we're just going to use brick presses. Now, can I buy gas here? Probably not, eh? Gotta go to the gas station. Ugh. We'll start by getting 80. I'll get more later. We only need 20 per cauldron. We have 2 cauldrons, then we'll have a reload for each cauldron as well. And then we can have another shelf right here for the gasoline, so that there's symmetry between this side and that side of the barn. Let's get 6 more stacks of gasoline. And really load up that shelf. Yeah. Might want to set the output of the weed plants to a shelf and not the mixer, or you'll make a bottleneck. Right, a harvesting bottleneck. You are right, okay. We have enough shelves. For the coke, I don't know if I should do the same thing for the coke. I'm not really sure, but I think we are going to, just to be safe. Although I have to worry about the potential of overloading my handlers. All right, so we'll put that right here on this shelf. Because I still need my handlers to be able to... I'm still gonna need my handlers to be able to make bricks. All right, so the coke goes here when it's made. And then this handler is grabbing from here into that mixing station. So they will also grab from here into that one. They should be able to reach through this shelf. I'm pretty sure. And then this one is going to grab from this shelf right here into that mixing station. And both of them are going to grab from this shelf and put gasoline in here. Wait, which cauldron? The one on the left. So this one needs the one on the right. And then we can have each of them assigned to brick making. Okay. Now, we need 6 more stacks of gasoline. Let's go get it. Now, Lisa never called us. Let me take a look at Lisa on the customers menu. Customers schedule 1. Lisa. Okay, so her highest product affinity is actually for Coke. So theoretically, Lisa's gonna start calling me as soon as I have Coke for sale. That's a good test. We haven't managed to get Lisa addicted at all. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna wait until we have Coke and we're gonna see if she starts calling us. That's the perfect test. A controlled environment, right? She does not call us for business. Let's see if she calls us when we have Coke. She's basically at 0 addictiveness. She will be by the time we have our first batch of Coke. A great test. All right, so now we're gonna need to get 2 brick presses. We already have 1, but we'll need to buy another tonight. Okay, well, we're almost done with all the mixing. Let's do a delivery of product over here to the Stash and Dash. Yeah. Yeah, thank you for your help with that, Recoil, with the bottleneck. All right. Jar up my weed, buddy. Once that bungalow delivery has been emptied. Oh, you know what? I probably have to pay their wages. That's why nothing's getting done over there. All right, let's go do that then. Yeah, I was wondering why they weren't emptying that delivery. That's definitely why. Barely have any fucking cash on me. I'm gonna have to actually sell something on the way to customers in order to have wages for everyone. All right, let's make the rounds. Give it a shot. Right, I'm an idiot. I have to lower the price by 100, otherwise a 78% chance is actually a 50% chance. You gotta bring it up to 80. I'm telling you, that's just the way it is. There's something wrong with the code. Okay. 82. $82. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but anything below 80% chance, you may as well just look at as a 50% chance. All right. We got everybody moving. We're just gonna get rid of that so that I can get the delivery of mixing ingredients sent over to the barn. All right. Now, our mixing ingredients. I'm not really sure what single step mix I'll be doing with the coke yet. But I do know what I'll be doing with the weed, and that's chili, so we'll get 160. I could honestly I could spring for 320. I could. Yeah, not the bungalow. You know what, we'll just get 160 at a time, because the thing is, I have to make sure that I empty the van soon enough to get another delivery sent to the bungalow. So, barn, loading dock 1, chili. And let me check something here. So, drugs. Cocaine. Open the cocaine page. Look at the addictiveness of the various mixes. Alright, so there's 4 options if I want a 100% addictive cocaine type. There's chili, horse semen, energy drink, and Viagra. Horse semen sells for the most. I wonder what it would look like. I don't really know. There's no image attached, so I don't know what it'll look like, but those are our options, so I'm just gonna copy paste those into a text document. And we'll find out today. I need to try to sell a little bit more so that we can fill up their wage boxes. We're gonna make a lot of cash tonight, though. We have a ton of deals lined up, so not too much to worry about. And finally, we're done with the last mixing steps of the weed from the sweatshop. The very last of it. Let's go buy that second brick press. And then we'll set up the drying racks inside the packaging area. We're gonna have to reorganize a little bit, though. Insufficient cash. We'll have to wait till later, when the deals are done. And we are going to have to reorganize here in order to make room for these drying racks, I think. Yeah, I can't walk through there, so probably neither could he. I could do this, like a center row type thing. Ah, not enough space. Yeah, we'll figure this out later. For now, we'll just let him keep on packaging this stuff. Laundering operation complete. Here you are, Kathy. We got our second brick press. We can deliver those anytime. Are you meeting me for a deal, George? I could use the money. Thank you, buddy. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, the goal for tonight is to pay everybody's wages. For at least, like, 5 days, you know? I want 5 days' wages for everybody everywhere. And I'll bet that Benji and Brad have at least 20 grand between the two of them, so that'll help out as well. I'm using drying racks versus fertilizer because the fertilizer introduces another thing that I have to restock the shelves with. I'd rather just do soil and seeds because it'll make it take a lot longer before I have to restock the shelves. The plan is to sell cocaine, meth, and weed. All three. And we have a test lined up too. This customer right here, Lisa, she's 0% addicted. I looked it up online on the wiki, and she prefers cocaine over every other type of drug. So she so far has never called us for a single deal. We're gonna see if she decides to call us when we get coke. We're gonna need a little bit more Toxic Crusader. All right. God, that'd be a funny way to lose a playthrough, eh, Recoil? Fucking start cooking meth and just blow myself up. That would totally count as a permadeath viable death, too. Yeah, that would actually totally count. Anything that ends the player character's life and forces them to restart the game day. So, like, falling in water doesn't count, but getting killed by a cop, blowing up meth, all of that is perfectly valid. All right, 10 grand from Brad. We can probably get another 10 grand from Benji. Let's go load up the wages. We're going 10 days worth of wages at every location for every employee. Ah, shit, I left the drying racks. Yeah, we're gonna organize here at the packaging station as well. I only need 4 drying racks. I only need 4 drying racks for the cocaine. I know that. Or no, I need 8. Yeah, 4 per cauldron should set us right. Now, let's get organized. We have all that out of the way. We may even decide later that we don't even exactly need the premium stuff, right? It might end up being completely optional in the end. Once we have every customer, you know? All right, put that there. All right, I can still get through there. I don't know if he could still reach that, so we're just gonna leave this here. Let's get him set up. So his assigned station is right here. Loading dock 1, he's going to fill up that shelf with jars whenever we need it. Then he's going to take product from here, put it to there, followed by having this be the output destination. Hang on. back rack to that, and then front rack to that. That's proper. Okay, that outputs to this shelf. He's got 5 days wages for whenever we come back here and we gotta give him something. I think this'll do. Yeah, this'll totally do. I like it. That does look a little bit cleaner, like that. Yeah, we'll dry weed right here, and we'll dry coke on those 8 shelves. I need 2 cauldrons and 2 ovens. Let's just get rid of these bags. Okay. Fuck. Let's go to the sweatshop where we hired the new chemist. We're gonna pay him as we go type thing. Like once we make a delivery. Oh shit. I really hate that glitch. That is so stupid. When the cop gets out of the cruiser, see, this cop getting out of the cop car caused my wanted level to fill up. It just doesn't make sense. You shouldn't become more wanted just because the douchebag got out of his car. You know, I would have been able to make a clean getaway into the sweatshop there if it wasn't for that glitch. I hope I don't run into those douchebags again. Looks like we're clear. So you're my chemist, huh? All right. So here we are. I'm gonna have to fill these up. That cauldron will output to that lab. And then these lab ovens will output to that shelf. I have to just bring 8 stacks of premium or heavenly coca leaves here. Should be no problem. Again, we're not going to use this very much. Basically, this is just to help us get whatever new customers we need to get. I no longer need these trash grabbers. We can get rid of all of them. All right. So we're pretty much set here. Let's assign her. Done. It's all ready. We don't have to pay her, not until she actually has something to do, which ain't gonna be for a hot minute. They only want premium, but they'll buy whatever you give them. Like if they call you on the phone and you set up a meet with them and you show up with standard meth, they'll have a 90% chance of accepting it. However, the catch is, if it's your dealers, then they won't call your dealers for any business. You can only sell them standard stuff if it's you doing it, and if you do it, you have a 10% chance of failing the deal. With the dealers, if you assign a whole bunch of uptown customers to a dealer and all you have is standard drugs, then they're never gonna sell. I figured that out in a previous playthrough. Alright, so, let's put this right here. What's up, sweetie? Coffee? Well, yeah, but we need a second cup.
I can do offer matcha instead.
Matcha, green tea, that sounds okay. Yeah. I love you, honey. Come here. Yeah.
There's another thing.
Is that so? Good.
And I wrote you.
Okay.
Oh, matcha.
I'm okay. I'm gonna have to take a massive shit soon, though. Alright, what is this, what is Karen doing? What's wrong? You're stuck. I'm gonna punch you so hard in the face. Alright. Ugh. There you go. Way to go, champ. You found a way. Where there's a will, right? Anyway, let's, So, the outputted products. We may as well output the products directly to the brick press, in all honesty, right? So we'll have a brick press right there, and another one right here. Yeah, into the brick presses they go. And then the brick presses will output to shelves right here behind the ovens. Or... right here. Hopefully we have no outstanding throughput issues that I have failed to recognize. But this looks pretty clean. It's going well. Why are you repeatedly getting stuck? Like, what's wrong with you? What is your malfunction here? What the hell's going on? Alright, hang on. I guess I'll try moving these shelves back. I'm willing to try anything. I hope this isn't going to be a constant problem with you, Karen. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, no leaves yet. All right, guys, I just took a massive shit. That was incredible. I am blown away by the size of that fecal matter, man. That was amazing. All right. All right. We exited the game. Hopefully we fixed that broken chemist. It might have to do with, like, me reallocating destinations or something while they were working. I'm gonna rotate it this way so that it's like a quicker deposit. Assign her to... wait. Yeah, so she gets assigned to this one for the weed. And then this person gets assigned to the other one for the coke. Not gonna have much to do with the coke for a while, though. We're about to harvest our first batch of cocaine, at least. That's happening. Alright, we're now producing bricks of Toxic Crusader in a fully automated fashion. This is nice. And we're getting the first of our coke leaves. In fact, I'm gonna go dry these. Yeah. Well, hang on. I shouldn't do that yet. 9, 18, 27, 36, 72. So we can take 12 from each. Yeah, 9, 10, 11, 12. Leaving 6 in each. So that should put 3 stacks of leaves in there. Yeah, we have 24 to dry. And then we can have the chemist process that into 12 heavenly cocaine, which, you know, we'll have to mix it ourselves, but that's easy. It's like less than a stack, right? In fact, I don't even have to have the chemist process it. I could just do it. Let's go down to the gas station. We need to buy some gasoline. Only 40 of it, not much. All right, let's start drying these leaves. Although, right, you need a batch of 20 leaves. in order to process it. All right, we're gonna take 16 more. All right. Yeah, we'll take the hit for now. Uh, 160 chilies sent to the barn in loading dock 1. Followed by 160 horse semen sent to the bungalow. Hello. There you go. Yeah, you know, we probably don't need nearly that many drying racks. Not nearly. But we will hang on to them. All right. Dry those. From that, we should get 1 stack of Heavenly Coke. Let's get this handler working to package this shit up. Alrighty. We'll see you soon, gamer fam. Really thought he'd accept that. George does. Oh well. I guess Dean ain't George. Now that I'm starting to get a shitload of capital, like a whole bunch of cash, we have some better options for automating the methamphetamine production. I'm gonna shoot a message to Shirley to meet up. Under the overpass. Shit. Perfect fucking timing. See that? Guy got out of his cop car and it refreshed my wanted level even though I wasn't even seen. It's just dumb. Yeah, the fool's gold ain't doing too good. Maybe I should tweak the price a little bit. I think it came down to 155 or 160, the same way that this was 85 or 80. I wonder if we should bump it up to like 160 for the fool's gold. I'm not sure. Yeah, let's do it. So 85 for Toxic Crusader and 160 for Fool's Gold. May as well try it out. Yeah, we finally have the cash capital required to really stockpile this shit, you know? And make it so I don't have to worry about anything at the meth area. I do want to do it, yeah. We're gonna get chased. Come on. Hey, thank you. Hell yeah. Saved by the chemist. The handler still has 3 routes. This one has another 3, so we can do quite a lot of work with that. Definitely got too much pseudo, but we can store the excess. I'm gonna need 2 more medium shelving units. Yeah, 2 more. You know, we don't even really have the cash right now to do the acid and the phosphorus, so we'll wait until tomorrow to fully do that. We do seem to sell a lot more Toxic Crusader than we sell Fool's Gold. Yeah, fuck. Now all the dealers have is Fool's Gold. So we're gonna have to monitor the addictiveness of the customers that we have assigned to them. See, Ludwig is falling now. He's straight up falling. I heard something a long time ago that I've never verified for myself, and it's that every customer not only has an addictiveness rating, but they have invisible values of addictiveness to each drug. So when you make a new drug, you actually have to give it to them in order to get them wanting more of it. It doesn't just depend on their addictiveness stat. There's hidden addictiveness values for every drug, apparently. I can't really, I can't verify that. I don't really know for sure, but I've heard that's the case. Hello, Plasma. How are you doing, buddy? Alright, looks like we did all the deals here. We need to take the van over to the warehouse, grab some phosphorus and acid. Although, right, I just won't do that until tomorrow. I definitely bought too much pseudo. But we'll bring a large storage shelf here to hold the excess that we got by accident. I should start drying some Toxic Crusader as well, up to like premium quality. Let's go get a couple of bricks, so I can start drying some weed. Maybe even just one brick will do. We got the chilies. Let's just grab all those. What the hell are you doing? Bro, like... why is there always another glitch now? Why aren't you working? Go back out front. Yeah, I don't know, man. There haven't been any updates as far as I know. But it feels like the employees are somehow a lot worse than they used to be. Alright. I'm gonna have to exit the game and load back in after I sleep, I guess. Weed is definitely going to be the easiest thing to load up the dealers with. Like, weed and meth, I would say. Because the weed we have in vast abundance, but giving the dealers coke is going to be a different issue. Like, that's going to, you know, it's going to require me to go out of my way a lot more. We might just have the dealers selling weed and meth. Because it's easier to get heavenly and premium quality of both. Alright, let's go sleep. Then I'll quit the game, load back in. I need medium storage racks. All right, jar that up. It was only Ludwig and Donna that were going down, I think. Everybody else seems to buy the meth from Northtown. So I'm gonna try to sell some meth to Donna. Yeah, the more customers that prefer the meth, the better. Besides, we have a lot of dime bags we have to get rid of anyway. So now I need 12 stacks of acid and 12 stacks of phosphorus to match that, which we can try to get later tonight. I'll just put this here for now. We accidentally got too much extra. Unless... yeah, we basically simply got too much extra. 6 roots. 1, 2, 3. So if we have 6 more roots, then I need 4 for the chemistry stations. Yeah. The meth is no problem. We're always gonna have meth for the customers. We're gonna get 16 stacks of phosphorus and acid tonight. We'll leave the van there for now. That's where it's going to be needed. Yeah, we're gonna try to give people more of an appetite for the meth. Let's go see if we have any completed coke yet. I'd imagine we do. I can definitely tell that the meth is being sold. It's definitely being sold. RV only. That would be interesting. That'd be very interesting. No employees, just doing everything yourself the whole time. It's an intriguing prospect. All right, we now have the cocaine that we need to decide upon a product that we'd like to make. Now, the horse semen one has the highest selling point, so that's probably what we're gonna do, but I'd like to compare the colors of them, you know? I usually use the color as the basis for what I'm gonna name the product. Fool's Gold, Toxic Crusader, because it looks like green and yellow, right? So, I have a text document open. We need energy drink, chili, and horse semen. Oh, shit. I do not want to be searched right now. Hell yeah. You see that shit? I'm a fucking legend, dude. All right. Yeah, these prices seem better. Way better. The increase was definitely a good idea. Because now we're actually able to sell 10 jars for a significant markup. Like, it just seems like more shit is flowing properly with the prices being increased by a mere $5. Like, it seems to have made a difference. Now, every deal is going to be for a minimum of $1,000, pretty much. Let's quit. Dream Cream, oh yeah. No, I didn't get an order for coca. I don't order coca. It's too expensive. Like, it's too much money to put on the debit. I just meet up with them, buy it for cash, and fill up the van. I might buy a cheetah. We'll see. Alright, let's start mixing this Coke. Try to see which product we really want. Yeah, it won't take long. We'll have a good idea right away. So that is a golden Coke. That's kind of blue. Yeah, I like the blue. So we have green and yellow, we have gold, and then if it was blue, I could name it like Snowdrift or something. Or Arctic. Yeah, something like that. And that's red. Mega Smegma. Alright. So these are the three that we have. We could either do the red Coke or the blue Coke if we can think of an interesting name. Hey! The blue being Pepsi is kind of funny. Because Pepsi is blue, right? And then Coca-Cola is red, but it's cocaine and it's blue. Coke, Pepsi, right? Like, we could just stick with that, honestly. Yeah, Pepsi cans are blue. So that would just be like a funny little multi-pun, you know? Pepsi. I think we're gonna go with that. And in order to get that blue Coke, we just need energy drink. So it looks like we're settling on the energy drink cocaine. Energy drink cocaine, and we're gonna call it Pepsi. So let's get a delivery of energy drinks, 160 to the barn and loading dock 2. Yeah. Thank you, sweetie. I love you. All right, there we go. And we're finally gonna get some confirmation here. We really need it. What we want to know most now is when I have cocaine, will Lisa start contacting me? Right? That's what we're going for. That is the information we need. We've all but verified that she will not contact me for meth or marijuana. So we need to see if she will contact me for cocaine. Damn. I can sell bricks of this stuff for $1,000 each. That ain't bad. But that was only to George. All right. Pepsi, we got it. It's a blue bud just like Pepsi's can. And it's funny because it's Coke, but it's Pepsi, you know? I think you could make a blue crystal. Try energy drinks. I think energy drinks do cause like a bluish hue. Yeah, I've definitely seen a blue crystal. What you could do is get a stack of meth and then buy one of each mixing ingredient and just mix one at a time. It'll only take like 3 seconds per mix and then you'll have your answer pretty soon. All right, let's mark Pepsi for sale, but 198 price point. We're gonna round up, of course, so yeah, we can make that 300 bucks each. All right, $300 cocaine.
Mm-hmm.
160 acid. Let's deliver that. Fucking cops probably gonna come at me though. Alright, looks like we're okay for now. Watch out, Jerry! Yo, I just fucking bopped him. Oh, that was crazy. Fucking sock 'em boppers. Alright. I'm a psychopath. Alright, now we have to do the same thing, but for phosphorus. And then we have to assign the handlers to do automatic reloads. Alright, we got away. Now we just wait out the clock. Yeah, Lisa's our test. We need to see if she calls us seeking cocaine now that we have it. Fuck me. Alright. That sucks. Parkour. Hardcore parkour, motherfucker. For $300? Hell yeah. It ain't the purest, but it's definitely the most addictive. Yeah, I was disappointed earlier because I thought about how cool it would be to have, like, you know how we have that super weed, that moonwalk? I wanted to make a Coke version of that. Right? Because Coke, you can snort it way faster. Like, when you give Coke to a customer, they're like, done, right? But unfortunately, when you try to snort Coke, your character smokes it. So it doesn't really, you know, it doesn't apply the same way. All right, now let's get that phosphorus. It's been a long time coming, but we're finally gonna manage. 160 phosphorios. Yeah, I'm excited to show you guys how this is gonna work. Hang on. That's weird. We should have more phosphorus than this. Did some of it get deposited, like, on the pallet or something? Yeah, I'm supposed to have 3 more stacks. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna take these racks, right? She's gonna reload the chemistry stations. And then he's gonna reload the last one. Wait. Okay. And then this guy is going to be responsible for reloading this one right here. And then he's going to take product from here and move it to that shelf. Also take product from this shelf and move it over there. Although, now that I think about it, not all of those shelves are even in use. What if I... 4 roots, 5 roots, 6 roots. Well, it wouldn't be exact, but... You know what? Yeah, we'll want to come back here more often. We'll do it like this. It's okay. Now, let's, grab that, put it there. The time freeze came. Let's go to sleep. I'm just gonna skip the deals tonight. I'm not too worried about it, but I want to get this done with. Besides, we should try to get some deals for the coke today anyway. So now this just means it's going to be automated for a much longer time frame. Let's get some chili brought to the barn and loading dock 1. And then some horse semen brought to the bungalow. So that's it. They have 3 shelves of extra product now. So not only are all the chemistry stations full, but this shelf is full, and those 2 shelves right there are going to be transferred over here when they're empty. And her priorities are very specific. They do the stuff at the top first. So he's gonna unload the loading dock, and he's gonna put jars on the packing station first. Then he's gonna do the chemistry station stuff, right? Just like her, she's gonna put stuff on the mixing stations first, and then she's gonna do the shelving stuff. Really awesome. And then we are going to double load this shelf. All right, so I can still get in that door technically. Let's get 12 stacks of jars. I can't just double the price of the Pepsi, it seems. But I'm now able to bump up the people who want 4 grams up to 10 and then increase the price by 400. I don't know if I want to do that though necessarily, because I could just increase it by 1 gram for 200, right? So at that point we're throwing away another 5 grams for only a 200% or $200 increase. But if we have the amount of product, then we may as well, right? Because it's more of their money that ends up in my pocket. And that's the thing. If I have the product to spare, we may as well sell more. That was a lot of money to skip, yeah. I'll try to... I need to get a feel for how the Pepsi works. So we're gonna try... I don't know, we'll figure it out. The only thing I wish I could do, which unfortunately I can't, is I wish I could feed this shelf into that one to extend the supply of jars, but it's okay. We're fine. This is gonna go for quite some time. $500 increase for 6 more grams. Now we're getting somewhere. Yeah. All right, now I do have some contraband that I have to worry about here. Let's make sure they're well stocked on wages. I didn't even check that. I'd imagine they are. We did 10 days wages, right? Just a few days ago. Yeah, we'll just top them up. So these guys are good for the next 10 days. I'm I don't have to do fuck all here. We're set. We're completely set. I can sell 5 grams for 800 bucks with the fool's gold. Two Pepsi for 7.15, eh? I increased it by 100 and it worked. All right, so $600 increase is too much, but I can do a $500 increase, it seems. Yeah, I'm gonna have to familiarize myself with these products, get a feel for it. All right, we're ready to be searched by the cop. Yeah, we can start making a lot more money now with these markups. Anyway, let's package up this Coke. Gonna need 20 dime bags. Yeah, we'll go check out the barn in a second. So will he package that if I leave it there? Yeah, he's gonna package it with the bags. All right, we're good. All right, we'll come back to packaged Pepsi. Okay. Yeah, we gotta go 10 for 900. We can do 10 grams of Toxic Crusader for $900. Anything more than that, and we're asking to lose the sale. So let's test it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. $900. Success. And then test it out. 1, 2, yeah, up to 10. $900. Success. All right, we're learning. We're learning with the weed. Oh, 2 bricks of Pepsi. Here we go. Oh, buddy, we are so in business. All right, 3 fool's gold. So I think I can increase that by 2 grams and then $300. Yeah, 150 per. Now, these handlers, they're fully loaded on tasks, right? They each have 1 more available task. 1 more. Now, the Coke takes so long to grow that we don't need to do much with it, but this, we end up using a lot of this really quickly. So I think what I'll do is buy a second shelf of soil and green crack seeds. I need 38 soil. 38 soil and 43 seeds. 38 soil and 103 seeds. 38 soil, 103 seeds. 38 soil, 103 seeds. Yeah, we're gonna have to fill up the coke shelf so rarely, like almost never, you know? I think it was 103 seeds. Wait. We need 60, right? And then 43. So yeah, 103 seeds. 103 green crack. So guys, it looks like this is the price point for my drugs, which is pretty interesting, okay? I'll run you through it. So I can basically sell 1 gram of Toxic Crusader for $100. I can sell 1 gram of meth for $200, right? And I can sell 1 gram of coke for $300 to $400, to be determined. This is awesome. Yeah, we're gonna be raking in some serious cash now. Most of our deals are for fucking like a jar of fool's gold or 2 jars of weed. We have a lot of jars of weed on hand, a lot of jars of meth. We have good product, like good quantity, right? Let's get all these seeds and stuff over there. Now, whichever handler is responsible for bricking up the coke, that's the one that we're gonna be using to transfer weed growing supplies from one shelf to the other shelf in order to prolong the length of time before I have to fill that shelf. Definitely getting the most out of our employees here. All right, now the rest of this stuff goes on the other shelf. We're gonna put it right here. As we get to be a higher and higher level, we will be able to do like a flat rate of like 400 for 1 gram of coke, 200 for meth, and 100 for weed. Just flat rate across every customer, but we have to work our way up there. Anyway, who is the coke guy? You are the coke one. Yes, so you are going to replenish the weed shelf from this one to that one whenever you have spare time. Okay, you know what? It looks like I can do 2 Pepsi for 700 bucks, 750. I can double their quantity to sell more of it. We're gonna practice with that. We're gonna try to figure out new shit, you know? So far, so good, though, man. I'm liking this. We got 3 bricks of Pepsi today from the buildup that we had. It's not always going to come up that fast. Remember, we probably had a stockpile of cocaine reserves built up, but this is good. Now, we need to process the stuff that we dried. See how no one is hitting you up for coke? That's what happened. Well, we're getting some calls for coke. We have 3 drugs available, but we are getting calls for coke. We got one from Genghis. We failed another one. Somebody, we pissed them off. Lucy? No, that was for Toxic Crusader. It was Kevin. He wanted Pepsi as well, but we fucked him over by accident. We are getting calls for coke. Most importantly, we need to see if Lisa's gonna contact us for coke. Her highest drug affinity is for coke. It's in the negative. It's not above 0, but yeah, we'll see. Let's not paint the devil on the wall yet. Now, let's grab this shit over here. Oh, yes. Okay, we're good. We have Heavenly Toxic Crusader, a whole bunch of Heavenly Toxic Crusader. I should have brought the van. I'm gonna buy another brick press. Yeah. Lisa might be bugged. She might be. I'm hoping she's not. I'm hoping it's an affinity issue, where if I get her affinity high enough, it'll work. Right? That's what I'm hoping for. Anyway, we have our Heavenly Toxic Crusader there. A lot of it. We have like 8 stacks of it, so... Now, let's grab what we need to make our sales tonight. We'll grab 2 stacks of each type of jar. Put that in the van. Let's go back here to the stash and dash. Yeah, well, I do know that if I increase Lisa's addictiveness in person, she'll probably start calling me. What I wanted to find out is if she would ever call me otherwise. You know what? We have a way to find out. Customers, schedule 1. Lisa. All right, so let's see here. What is this? Preferred day to call for Lisa is apparently Saturday. Yeah, her preferred day to call you is Saturday at 11:45 a.m. She has a minimum of 1 order per week and a maximum of 5. It's Friday, technically. We could wait until Saturday at noon and see if she calls me. I think I'm gonna do that. We're gonna see if she calls me on Saturday at noon. All right, guys, and then we're gonna find out if it's possible to get her business just by having the coke. Because we know she hasn't called us for the last couple of Saturdays. We're gonna get him making bricks for us here. And I will keep this batch that we have on us right now. so that I can dime bag it. Or he could dime bag it, you know? I need one more large storage shelf for that area so that I can have dime bags or jars, right? We definitely crammed a lot of stuff in here. I'm thinking we probably don't need this much. We'll fix this later. We're gonna leave these 8 drying racks for sure. I like that setup. But yeah, we'll reorganize shortly. So what's going on here? What? Oh, the time freeze. Okay. He's got wages for tomorrow. I guess let's start doing our deals. We'll bang those out. I'll deliver these coca leaves so that they can be processed by the chemist tomorrow. We're gonna see if the chemist can do these batches in one day, both with the oven component and with the cauldron. Yeah, the wiki says that we can get a call from Lisa on Saturday. That's like her preferred day. So we'll see if she calls us on Saturday. She should call us at 11:45 a.m. if it's possible. Okay. Why did I come here? Right, I need these dime bags. And that's why I need them. All right, let's go. We're gonna toke up some moonwalk. $1,000 deal. Another grand. We're basically getting $1,000 per deal. That's exactly what's happening right now. What I need to find out is everybody who calls me seeking Pepsi, can I sell them 2 Pepsi for $800? Because then the 20% increase would, I think, with the curfew bonus, I think it might bump us up over 1,000 for the deal. Right, it would have to be like 900, right? Okay. Will he make it? No way did I just make that fucking jump. However, I can't jump over this, so we're gonna have to just plummet. I made the jump, but you can't jump there. We got everybody who is furthest away. All right, let's go home. We can't sleep yet, but we're close. Or 20. Damn straight. Oh, goddamn. Okay, well, Gamer Fam, when the storm passes, let us know. Let us know that you're safe or whatever, okay? 70-mile-per-hour winds are no joke. We already set up all of these the right way. Not worried about that. All right, she has her wages for tomorrow. We're going to come back and we're going to see if both of these batches of coke have been passed through not only the cauldrons but also the ovens and if they're complete. So, Toxic Crusader, we'll give him a brick and a brick. There we go. Try to give the customers an appetite for the, you know, for the cocaine. Well, we're about to unlock the Suburbia customers, and today is Friday, so in another 24 hours, we're gonna find out if What's-Her-Face is gonna call me. Lisa. Alright. I should try to alleviate some of my burden here with the trafficking. Not really sure who to assign. However, could be anybody, I suppose. So let's assign based on region. It'd be nice if I didn't have to come to the West Coast. And if I didn't have to go to the docks. So... Kim Delaney, I believe, is a West Coast customer. Yeah. Mac. Randy Caulfield is Docks, right? Fisherman's Friend? No, he is not. He lives there, but he's not a Docks customer, technically. He's downtown. Marco is Docks. Lisa, we're not going to assign yet, because we still have to commit to that test. Jerry Montero is definitely West Coast. Javier is the Docks. Greg is downtown, I think. Same with Jeff. Jennifer. Genghis. Billy Kramer. Anna Chesterfield. Let's try 2 Pepsi for $8.50. It worked. 2 Pepsi for $8.50 worked on Peter. We got to keep trying that out as we get more calls. I'm gonna have to go to the West Coast anyway, now that I think about it. Because, I mean, that's where George and what's-his-face... You know what? Yeah. George and Dean will assign to Molly. Everybody from the West Coast I don't want to deal with. Then we don't have to go down there unless it's absolutely necessary, especially now since the bungalow is no longer a place that we have to go to every day. Peggy is Northtown. Charles is West Coast. Pretty sure Peggy is Northtown. Yeah. Alright, we're good.
Nope. So, oh no.
Hey.
Peppers.
Thank you. Oh.
Yeah, they're filled with rice and ground beef. They're the peppers that we bought at the store, so I just baked them, so if they're not good, it's not my fault.
Okay.
And it's, careful.
It's okay.
Just get-
Thank you, sweetie. Okay. Oh yeah, this batch will definitely be done by the end of the day. Way to go, Nancy. All the dealers are just chilling at home, eh? Mildly concerning, not gonna lie. I would have gotten tons of deals already at this point if they were assigned to me. Save and quit. Hell yeah, at least you have donuts for the tornado. All right, we have our heavenly bricks. Now, let's reorganize here a little bit. I need one more large storage shelf. We're gonna order some dime bags. He'll unload them in the right place. One thing I could do is... So, large storage rack to the packing station. I could put the drugs on this shelf right here, which will then go to the packing station. And then the packing station destination just loops back there. I could do that. That deal didn't work with her. I guess it's not 100% yet, not until we level up some more. God, I feel like the dealers suck so bad. Alright. What the hell? We're failing with deals that we were succeeding on, like, just the other day. Every time. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that, man. That's shitty buzz. Alright, he's gonna package up the heavenly weed. I'm gonna make a brick of meth for Jane, and we're gonna sign her on to our operations. I'd imagine we've unlocked her already as a dealer. No, she's still locked? Oh no, we're loyal. Yeah, she's ready to be hired. We can pay the signing fee. Alright, let's unpack these jars. So who are the people we failed with? Kathy and Peggy, eh? Well, they're both at 100% addictiveness. I guess it's because they're like low-tier customers, eh? I don't know. Anyway, we need to go grab a brick of Pepsi to give to Jane. And since Kathy and Peggy have proven unreliable, we're gonna fucking assign them to somewhere else. Oh yeah. Supply. We'll just do 10 days wages for everybody. It's a good thing I checked today, because they were about to stop working. Alright, now, deliveries. We need chili, 160, sent to the barn in loading dock 1. And then we need 160 energy drinks sent to the barn in loading dock 2. Now we can go sign on Jane. We're definitely assigning Kathy or Peggy or whatever to her because they didn't play ball, right? All right. So Kathy and Peggy, the problem customers, have been assigned. Oops, sorry, buddy. Didn't see you there. Alright, we're good. We'll store excess bricks here. And I'm gonna want to make a lot of bricks of meth. I mean, we can load up our dealers, right? That's kind of what we're trying to work toward now, is just loading them the hell up. Now, if I give myself a few West Coast customers, it would be good for business. Like if I had George, Dean, Charles, and Kim, then I could make sure I didn't have any downtown customers that I had to deal with. Oh, not Lisa. Yeah, not that. That's still our test for tomorrow. We still need to test her out. All right, there we go. So now we have no more downtown customers on this list. The only deals we have to do are here, around the motel, and in the West Coast. Anyway, let's grab what we need. Yeah, we no longer have any docks or downtown customers assigned to us, so that'll be a lot easier moving forward. All of our deals are just gonna be West Coast and near the motel. And we don't even have to really schedule them for nighttime. Like, we could just schedule them for during the day and bang them out. Anyway, we're gonna see tomorrow if I get a call from Lisa at noon. Hopefully she calls us at noon, because that will verify our test. Her preferred day to deal is Saturday. It is currently Saturday. And her preferred time to call you is 11:45 at noon. So let's see if that happens. And then if we sell to her tomorrow at 11:45, she should be addicted, right? As long as we don't screw up her deal, she'll get like 20% addiction, and then maybe she'll start calling us more per week, right? Shot caller 4, we're about to get those new customers after another level up. Now, I'm gonna quit the game, I'm gonna close it, we're gonna do a clean shutdown. All right. All 4 dealers are geared up. We have our heavenly weed. And we are going to get, we're gonna get our premium meth packaged as well. We're gonna prepare free samples, right? So I need to go grab the coke over there at the sweatshop. Doubtless it's done by now. Yep, 20 heavenly cocaine. And then we can mix it in post. So I just need 20, I need 20 energy drinks. We're gonna deposit real quick so I have room. I need 20 energy drinks and 40 baggies. Although, that delivery of baggies probably got there and got emptied by now, so yeah, we don't need to buy the baggies. Let's just get the energy drinks. Austin Steiner. $900 for 10 grams. That's what I like to see, buddy. You abide by those rules. Fucking dealers are relatively inactive right now. Maybe they schedule their deals for later, though. So, like, once they start walking around, they just don't stop, right? Okay. Heavenly Pepsi. There it is. I probably should have done half and half, and both would be done sooner, but that's okay. We'll get him started on the meth, putting it into baggies. All right, get going, buddy. He's gonna package up all of this premium meth into baggies. I'm going to go get the mixed cocaine, and he'll do that too. Beautiful thing about the uptown and the suburbia customers is you can overcharge the ever-living fuck out of them. Okay. We need to pawn some equipment that has since become unnecessary. And let's sell the rest of these little Toxic Crusader baggies today. And then we're gonna get that guy at the Stash and Dash producing a shitload of bricks of meth. The meth and the weed are going to be something where, like, if I want to assign the suburbia customers and the uptown customers to dealers, they'll be able to, like, do business with them, right? But largely, I'm going to want to keep those customers for myself because you can manipulate their deals so heavily. All right, let's get going. We gots to move.
So, dude. Okay.
By the way, we never did end up getting a call from Lisa, which is kind of shitty. Yeah. So guys, I think we've confirmed the test. It's impossible to just have customers call you from 0% addiction all across the board. Because what I've learned through this series is that a lot of it depends on the customer's affinity for various drugs, okay? So, if you look on the wiki, the customers have an affinity rating between -1 and 1 for each drug. So, for Lucy, she actually has a negative, like -0.27 for coke, -0.40 for meth, and -0.60 for weed. So she's in the negative for all three drugs. And I think the way that works is you have to offset it into the positives by making her addicted yourself. I think that I figured out the mechanic, right? So when a customer has a +1 affinity for something, the more likely they are to call you and want it. But her, all of her affinities are default in the negative. So it is what it is, right? Now, if we do start manually selling to her, then we might end up noticing that she starts calling us more, but we have to break her in. You're never gonna manage to have good enough products to get every customer calling you on the first day that you get them. Like, it's just not gonna happen. Some customers, yes, but it depends on what their default affinity rating is, right? Lisa's affinities for all three drugs are simply too low to get business. So I'm gonna have to visit her every day and try to break her in. And we'll monitor Kathy day after day. I'd imagine she is gonna end up contacting a dealer on one of these weekdays here. It's not every day that they buy drugs, but as long as she orders every fourth day, then we'll be fine. So even these customers who are slightly higher level, I can't do that deal with them. We'll keep that in mind. Holy shit. Fucking unpredictable, eh? Yeah, the rules are all over the place. So we're gonna set the cap to 1,300 for 10 Fool's Gold on the viable customers for it. 1,300 for Fool's Gold. Gamer fam actually has a storm approaching, like a tornado. Yeah. She's a dead woman. The house is coming down. I'm joking, of course. Stay alive. Alright, where's Kathy? Right here. Well, we are definitely ready for those new customers now. We have 20 dime bags each of premium quality product. Yeah. We have premium meth, heavenly coke, and heavenly weed in 20 dime bags each. And I think we'll double that up, because if we double it up, then we'll make sure that we have enough for, like, the entire future, you know? For the Uptown customers and the Docks customers, we'll be ready. So let's get this started. Yeah, get to work. And then I'm gonna go grab some more leaves so that we can make high quality coke. That's what, that takes time, right? It takes quite a while. It takes 20 hours in order to get heavenly coca leaves, and then it takes another day. So basically it takes 2 days for me to get some heavenly coke. And it is going to depend on how many leaves we have available here. Oh yeah, we have a surplus actually, so we're going to take both of those. That's good, because we end up with a backlog of coke every now and then in the cauldron, so if we take that backlog, then we can bring it to... Oh wait, before I forget, yeah, we can bring that backlog of coke to dry at the storage garage. So 320 horse semen to the bungalow, and let's go do some laundering operations. It's been a while. In fact, yeah, we're good. We're good. I have deposited since last Monday, right? We're gonna find out. They say the user lives outside the net and inputs games for pleasure. No one knows for sure, but I intend to find out.
Oh my god.
Reboot! You know, you guys, you know, you might think I'm really lucky to have Zuzi, like, beautiful wife, happy life. Not really. She doesn't want to watch Reboot.
I don't like Reboot.
Yeah, she looked at the animation, she was like, what the fuck is this garbage? She said it in a much more polite way. Like, she doesn't say things like that. I say things like that. But she said the Zuzi kind, compassionate equivalent of what the fuck is this garbage?
Said I don't like that, I don't want to watch it.
It was one of those, like, it's sweet that you like that. You know. All right, there we go. Yeah, we're gonna have to stick to $900 for the weed. $900 for 10 grams for the weed. And $1,300 for 10 grams of fool's gold. So basically, every time I increase the amount of grams by 6, I can only increase the price 5 times, by $500. That's a good rule of thumb. If I remember that, then I should be fine. Yeah. Reboot is awesome. Hello, Andrew. How are you doing today, buddy? All right, so the North Waterfront, next to Bud's Bar, and next to the statue in West Park. Probably shouldn't have scheduled those so late. But the dealers are making much better money now. Brad's already out of weed. All right, we can fix that. We're just gonna load up all the dealers with a fucking shit ton of weed. So 6 grams, $500. We're gonna hold to that as the universal rule. 6 gram increase is $500 increase. Where's Johnny? Johnny is fucking far, bro. Fucking Jane. I just know that when I go over there, Jane's gonna teleport back here. Alright, we made it. I decided to take everybody's cash so that we'll have a very clear indication if they start bugging out. Now, I'm assuming all those dime bags have been packed over at the packaging area. So we're gonna get him to task on making bricks. Bricks of meth, specifically. I can overload everybody with a good meth supply, you know? No, I've never seen it, Recoil. You know what's really crazy about Reboot? When I was a kid, I watched the entire show. Like, I downloaded it when I was a teenager and just watched the whole fucking thing. They made 3 movies. Well, no, they made 2. There was supposed to be a 3rd movie, but they never got around to making it. So the very last thing that you ever see in the universe of Reboot is Megabyte taking over Mainframe, saying these last words: "It's time for deletion."
And you just spoiled the entire
Megabyte fucking wins, bro. He eradicates the universe of Mainframe. Like, talk about your most metal endings ever, eh? Like, straight up. So 4 jars is a brick. That means I get 5 bricks per stack. And we have 4 dealers. Alright, that's all we can do for now. So, next time I need to remember, I can only bring 32 jars here. 32 jars is an entire shelf of packageable product if you empty it. Yeah, 32 jars. I may as well leave 32 jars here, then. $32 jars gets you 8 bricks. I think. Alright. We just need one more stack of Heavenly Pepsi, and that is coming soon. Like your mom. I'm joking. That was funny, though. That was a good one. All right. Let's get selling. Now, tomorrow, let's try to apply our principles for dealing. I don't want to lose as many deals tomorrow as I lost today. We have very firm principles in place that we're going to test out. A 6-gram increase for any drug constitutes a $500 increase for that sale. And that's it. All right. Oh yeah, why did I get 320 horse semen? That was a mistake. All right, barn, loading dock 1, 160 chilies. Yeah, that was a big mistake. I have to only get 160. I can't get 320 because I need that fucking van to be empty, you know? Anyway. Now we're gonna go re-up the cocaine supplies of... what's her fucking face? Molly. Right on, Recoil. You enjoy, buddy. I finished watching Super a while back. Alright, looks like that delivery is finally done, so we're gonna get 160 energy drinks to the barn in loading dock 2. I ain't being searched. Go fuck yourself, woman. What kind of totalitarian state is this? What the fuck do you think this is? Hey, I can search you without reasonable cause? Get the fuck out of here. I fucking love democracy. I have noticed though that, man, using the dealers is so not worth it. I'm making so much less money and earning so much less experience every day. Like, the dealers are a flawed implementation in the game so far. They shouldn't even be a part of it. Like, they need to be completely reworked. They basically punish you. They're a punishment for using them, you know? Honestly, I think I'm just gonna unassign all the customers for now from the dealers and just do the selling myself. Yeah, let's. All right, we're gonna quit. Load back in. I'm gonna stop all the dealers from doing anything today. I want all the business for me because this isn't working out yet. I'm gonna wait till I have a massive stockpile of fucking bricks, and then maybe we'll get the dealers working. Maybe. All right. Deposit that shit. And let's grab everything from every dealer. But I might want the van for that purpose. Oh yeah, we about to get the phone just blowing the fuck up. I don't really care about the curfew bonus at this point, though. We're not going to worry about that. Maybe for today, just because I have to visit every dealer. Yeah. $500 increase on 6 grams, and it still doesn't fucking work. 10 for 800. How much would that even be? Like 75 per? Yeah, I don't know. It just seems like things change. I know that they're both declining. What the hell's happened? That is so weird, dude. I don't know. I don't know. The rules change partway through, and things that did used to work no longer do. So clearly I can't do the 500 for 6. I have to do 400 for 6 all across the board. This is a hard fucking game to figure out. All right. Let's go put some money in his box. So I can do 500 for 5 grams. No, I can get away with 600 for 5 grams. So if I double that to 10, I'm just wasting product. I'm getting $200 more if I increase that to 10 grams, which doesn't necessarily seem worth it, right? It's $200 more, but honestly, that's another entire jar for $200. I go from making like 120 per gram to making much less, you know? Yeah, let's just fucking do the 5 grams, $200 markup. And let's get this guy continuing to make the bricks. Yeah, I think it is, Jackhorn. I was looking at the wiki for this game, and I was looking at the customers, and in the chart, it indicates that the customers actually they don't have the same amount of money to spend every day. It's more like a range. So they might accept a deal all the time, except for 1 or 2 days of the week where they don't have that much money type thing. But then there's other odd inconsistencies, like if all you sell... see, how did that happen? God damn it. Right, there's some customers that I just shouldn't have, I think. Yeah. Alright, hang on, one more time. I need to make sure that all the characters who want less than a jar remain assigned to Benji and Brad. That nickel and dime shit I don't want to deal with. Fortunately, they're all still assigned the same way they were, so I just have to go lower in the list. Like right here, right? Ms. Ming, Beth, yeah, we'll do that. Trent. There, that will do. So they're still gonna have these lowball customers here. I'm not sure about Beth. I think the reason I turned Beth over to him was... Yeah, we had a very specific reason. Either way, we're okay for now. He only has 1 more jar of Fool's Gold, though. Let's give him that. One Pepsi for $3.45. There. 745 for 2. Anyway, let's go pay this guy. Now it's fine. We're not going to get any annoying nickel and dime deals that we don't want to get. Oh, screw it. We don't need to sell to Geraldine right now. Right. I think that she ordered 1 meth. I don't think she was able to afford 2. I bumped her up to 2 for $100 more. But I don't think that I could successfully bump her up to... Yeah, we're gonna keep her unassigned, because I don't think I can make her go from 1 meth to 5. I don't think that would happen. So, yeah, we'll just... Thank you for reminding me, Observer. Thank you. We're gonna leave it the way it is. I definitely feel a strong need to reorganize here in the stash and dash. I feel like we have way too many drying racks. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of like 4 of these. Yeah, just like that. Right, we're not doing that anymore. We're gonna just do that. Very simple. Only what works. Like, I'm not gonna do, you know, I'm not gonna experiment anymore. We're just gonna do what's reliable, what works, what gets me the most profit for the same amount of product. And I'm not gonna try to push it. I can't. I can't. Not until we're later in the game, I guess. I probably couldn't do 700 for 5, but we can definitely do 600 for 5. The hell? Okay. I need some dime bag product that we can sell, but right now we have that guy working on bricks. I'll make my own. All right, we have all that meth. I suppose now I could just get him dime bagging this shit. I pretty much have nothing for you right now, Mick. Come here. Well, I mean, get out of the way. You can't stand in the door. Wow. Alright, I guess Mick doesn't want anything. Yeah, 300 bucks is too much. I wanted to try to push it to 700 for 5, but we just can't. It fails too often. Anyway, I'm gonna try to visit Lisa today. So far, we still haven't sold her pretty much anything. I think maybe we sold her something once in our entire career so far. We just have to wait for those bags. Now, Genghis is different. Whenever they want 6 grams, I can definitely bump it up to 10. And not only can I bump it up to 10, but I can increase the price by that factor as well. Like, I can increase the price by 400 if I increase the grams by 4, all the way up to an even 10. Now, Yeah, that's how I have to do it. I can't increase the meth by 6 grams and $600. It has to be 500. All right, we finally have some fool's gold to sling. Man, I don't know what it is. These unlawful searches, man. Fuck the police here. All right, we sold to Lisa. We got her a little addicted. We'll see where that goes. I'm gonna try to sell to her very often. Okay. I might be able to do 2 Pepsi for $800 all the time, because so far I've tried to do that on like the lower tier customers and it still works. Pretty sure Peggy's in the low income bracket, so. Let's make sure we have some bagged cocaine. All right. They got plenty of fool's gold still. It goes pretty slowly. All right, laundering operations are done. Let's commence them once again. We already have a deal with Marco, I think. Last 2 levels for Kingpin, eh? So what, you're almost at like 120 something? Are you at 123? That's pretty sick if you are. Alright, 160 chili to the barn in loading dock 1, followed by 160 energy drinks to the barn in loading dock 2. Alright, we got more product. We are going to need more jars of Toxic Crusader. We probably have plenty of jars of meth back at the bungalow. Oh yeah, fool's gold right here. Alright, so you are out of baggies. God damn it. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, start jarring up a weed. Alright. Well, looks like these are done. Let's load these into the van and then make that delivery. He'll empty that later. Yeah, I need these. And we gotta get the chemist manufacturing this stuff. But we can wait till nighttime to get started on it. Basically, once the time freeze is active, we go over to the sweatshop, we put those leaves inside the cauldrons, and then we put money in his chest, and first thing in the morning, he starts processing these coca leaves into cocaine itself, and then by the end of the day, we have that heavenly cocaine all done. Alright, let's go do all the deals down near the dock area, and then I can go back for more jars of weed at the storage unit. And I may as well pay another visit to Lisa, see if she's open to another trade. Yeah, she is. Alright, she's 40% addicted now. So hopefully we'll start getting phone calls from her. Shit, looks like he stopped packing jars so he could unload the truck. That's okay, we'll manage. I only need 2 more jars to finish all the deals. Eat my dust, losers. All right. Now we just have to go to the sweatshop. Alright, we're gonna have our next batch of Heavenly Coke. We just have to put $300 in this chest. And then first thing in the morning, she'll start working on producing it. Oh yeah, look at that fucking shelf of meth right there. God damn. And then I just have to move stuff down the line like that, right? So it's been pretty much fully refilled. And now they're ready for even more automation. Let's go to sleep. Actually, I'm gonna go to sleep here at the bungalow with the bed I left there. No, no, more likely the burger. Please. Yeah. You okay? Yeah. Alright, we unlocked the Suburbia customers. We did set out, like, we did answer the question that we set out to answer with this series, though. Having every drug does not guarantee you get calls from every customer without addicting them first. Now, it works for a lot of the customers, but the gameplay loop is, it's always going to be the same, right? You have to go out there and peddle the drugs until they're addicted enough to call you. That's basically, like, that's just how it is, right? You can't really avoid that or shirk that. Oh, 2 levels left to hit Kingpin. All right. We're gonna need more weed bricks. Converted into jars of weed. Or I could just stop making the bricks and start making jars. I don't know how I'm doing on roots though. I think we still have one more root left at the barn, so maybe I could do that. Instead of making instead of making bricks of weed, I could make jars instead. Use a packing station. I'd just have to, you know, I'd have to fill up the jar shelf once in a while, but it'd be easier. I'd have actually less work to do that way than I do this way. Gonna need one more large shelf, I think. So yeah, we don't need that anymore. What we do need is to put this shelf somewhere. We'll have to wait till that brick gets made and moved, though. Like that. All right, so now this is gonna get outputted into that packing station. We're gonna put this shelf right here. That's where the jars are gonna go for it. Or I could put them right here. Yeah. And then so she does the coke. This one right here, Melissa, is the one that we need. Assigned to the packing station with a route bringing jars from there to here. And then we just have to bring a bunch of jars. And we're gonna have a bunch of jarred up weed. You know? Plain and simple. Okay. Yeah, I noticed that most of what I sell is jars of weed, and I was always having to, like, restock on it, right? Like, I was always required to give that guy at the storage unit more and more. So this will save me a lot of work over the long haul. We're using weed at a very slow rate, which is good. We do need to refill the coca shelves soon, but it's going good. It's honestly going good. I can't complain. We gotta bring some jars here, so let's do that. Could just take the van, instead of leaving all my stuff behind. Schedule these deals while we drive. Yeah, bricks are only really good if you're gonna be loading up dealers. I feel like automating the jars is a better call. At least for my particular situation, because I'm not gonna be using dealers all that much. Not until the end game, when I'm already getting bored of the playthrough anyway, and the only thing left to do is get 10 mil, you know what I mean? How the hell did Eugene fail that? I did the same thing I always do. Oh. Yeah, no, that's weird. That's just a random ass failure out of nowhere. Very strange. We got a glitch. We got a glitched bitch. Now, these will get outputted over here. Alright. Now we're gonna want to refill the coca. I need 10 stacks of coca seeds and 4 stacks of soil. And we've got to fix that glitch. Alright. We have enough inventory space. Let's arrange a meetup with Salvador. The West construction site. We'll buy the soil right here. We have way too much product to go in there. I'll have to go on foot. Yeah. $15,000 spent. The hell? Why am I under arrest? Okay. Yeah, that's dumb. I have no idea why that just happened. Oh, they searched my they searched the trunk of my van, even though it was parked way over there. That's why it happened. Well, at least there's a fucking explanation. Alright, let's get out of here. I do think that functionally I've kind of hit the limit for the game until we get like better workers, better automation, you know. I still have yet to get $10,000 or 10 million legitimately. I haven't done that yet. And, you know, I'm just going to want to have that better automation before I try it. That's better. Look at that. This shelf is just filling up with fucking jars now. All right. Done. Oh yeah, we got a lot of extra leaves too. We could dry the shit out of those. Right on, gamer fam. Right on. Oh. Oh. Okay. I wonder what would happen if I tried to price hike this shit even more. Like past 1.6. I wonder what breaks after 1.6. Well, you know what? We're gonna try it. You know what? Let's just fucking go to sleep. I'll skip all these deals for now. Oh, maybe. You know what? No, they're already active. In like 1 hour. We'll just do them. You hurry up and harvest that plant. I'm waiting for the leaves. Oh, I'm not getting the docks warehouse in this playthrough though, Observer. I don't like how there's a traffic stop right in front of it, you know? If you ever have to do a delivery and there's a traffic stop there, it just completely slows your roll. Shit, we gotta wait for this guy to plant that seed and then harvest this plant. I'll be right back. If you're having some. Alrighty. Still on the grind, buddy. Yeah, I mean, things are going okay, as well as could be hoped for. We changed something, Recoil. I don't know if you were here for it, but we're now getting all the weed packed up in jars. Yeah, all of our weed is packed up in jars now. And it's saving us a lot of effort. I have to fill up the jar shelf once in a while, but the thing is, I had to repeatedly unpack bricks and then get them repacked into jars at the storage unit, so this will save us all that effort. Alright, that plant has been harvested. We now have a bunch of extra coca leaves that we can dry to make some heavenly stuff. Oh yeah, like a whole bunch. All right, let's go. You know what? We have to do the docks last, because we already know Cranky Frank is gonna fucking call us later, so. Anyway, we're gonna perform a little experiment here. 56. We're gonna mark Toxic Crusader as 150. We're going literally 3 times the price. So we're going $300 on Fool's Gold, $600 on the Pepsi, and yeah. We're going 3 times the price just about. And we're gonna see if people are dumb enough to pay it. Yeah, but it's still a pain, though. It's still a pain. It disrupts the flow, you know? Oh, fuck. I have heard that, yeah. The 1.6 thing. I've also heard other people, though, say that when your customers are fully addicted and you're far enough in the game, like, apparently the reason why 1.6 is important is because it conforms well to the maximum amount of cash that customers have in the early game, but, like, the later in the game you get, the more you can hike up the price and still get away with it. Apparently. At least that's what I heard today. I can't verify whether it's true or not. All right, let's go to sleep. And our Heavenly Coke is now done. We're just gonna have to mix it. Thank you, sweetie.
You're welcome.
All right, let's see how many calls we get now that we've literally like tripled the price of the drugs. I could not be more curious. We have $150 weed, $300 meth, and $600 Pepsi. Thanks, hon.
I hope it's good. I mean, I dressed it for you. I went heavy on the onion, like you, as you like it.
Oh, of course. What? And you didn't even have to cut the onion, so it's like extra. And you cut your finger.
I bled for that burger.
I have hepatitis Z in the burger. Okay. Yeah, let's see if I get any calls. One thing I am really curious about, at the very least, is I want to see the efficacy of trying to get new customers from Suburbia when I have, like, Heavenly Pepsi, Heavenly Toxic Crusader, and Premium Fool's Gold. $50, $39, 85% on the Coke. See, that's a one-step mix. So here you're seeing affinity in action. She doesn't have any favorite effects. She just has high standards. So the meth is 50, the weed is 39, and the Coke is 85. She has a high cocaine affinity. Most of the time when she calls me, she's gonna want Coke, right? So the affinity of the customer matters a lot. And notice that I can't make her like have a 100% chance of accepting the weed. She doesn't like it as much, right? She will go to 100% on the meth, so she has a higher affinity for the meth. 80, 73, 58. Another enjoyer of the coke. All right, Karen and Carl. Thanks, honey. You sexy beast. All right, sure, search me. You won't find shit. Hell yeah, you see that shit? I'm a fucking expert. Yeah, it's really... I feel like the more we play, Carlo, the more it seems like we just can't make enough money. Because I think all of us were aiming toward like that 10 mil finish line, right? But we never get there. Another Coke one. I've rapidly learned that like every single time I restart, I like the game less and less, just because it feels like there's so many stupid arbitrary limitations, you know? Like earlier today, ooh, see this guy Jack, he has a very high affinity for marijuana. So he actually has a reduced chance with Pepsi and with Coke and meth, but a much higher chance with weed. See, they all have different affinities. But yeah, I ended up failing. I tried to do 50 deals in a day, and I failed all but 8 of them, even though like the vast majority had a 70% chance of success. Like, the numbers as represented are not real. A 70% chance in this game is not actually a 70% chance. What I've noticed is that anything below 80% chance is more like 50%. And in order to have a good likelihood of succeeding in that sale, you need to have like 80%. The game just arbitrarily makes you fail way more often than you should on some days. I don't know why. It's like the Darkest Dungeon effect. Darkest Dungeon, you're supposed to have like a 5% chance to miss, like 13% chance to get a critical hit, but what you end up seeing is repeated misses and repeated critical hits, and it kind of makes you feel like the numbers displayed are bullshit. This game kind of has that effect sometimes. Yeah, you have to punch him in order to get him to accept a deal while at work. One thing I can say for sure, just based on what I'm seeing here, is that nobody from the higher level neighborhood really seems to like meth at all. I haven't found a single customer so far who prefers meth as their drug. Not a single one. So far it's just been weed or coke. 45, 64. Yeah, this guy prefers weed. Hank Stevenson and Harold. Coke, 63. Yeah, he prefers Coke. All right. Now let's go see Harold. Okay, 21, 43, 37. So again, we have another weed guy here. Not one single customer from suburbia prefers meth over the other options, it seems. Not one. We'll try Jackie. It is, yeah, meth is too low class for the rich people. If you list 8 mixed cocaine for sale and then accept the deal but sell them pure cocaine without mixes, you'll have a 70% chance each deal. That's pretty crazy. I experienced a similar exploit in my series. Basically, I was able to... so I had 8-step mixed coke, and I would offer them a deal on the phone, and then if I sold them a jar of 5 mixed meth, like 5 fool's gold, they would pay the cocaine price for the 5 meth, and they had a 0% chance of failing. Like, I was able to basically schedule for an 8-step mix of coke sale, and then sell them a jar of meth instead, with no chance of failure. It was interesting. Very interesting. Definitely an exploit, though. Like, pure exploitation. Alright, let's wait for these guys to go across. Yeah, her again. She's, she likes weed. Alright. I think we've checked every customer. We've checked every single one. So none of the customers from Suburbia wanted meth at all. Now, let's check, customers, schedule 1. I want to take a look here. Let's take a look by area. So now we're looking for Uptown. And, product affinity. So we have weed, meth, coke. All right, there's only 2 characters, 2, from Uptown who have their highest affinity is actually meth. That's Fiona Hancock and Tobias Wentworth. Everybody else, literally everybody else in Uptown and Suburbia, their affinity is higher for weed or coke. What the hell? Oh, but you know what? This is a really weird aspect to this. It looks like Jack Knight, who preferred weed with the free sample, actually has a higher affinity for meth. So he might be more likely to buy meth afterward. I suppose the chance difference that we saw could be attributed to the fact that the weed was heavenly and the meth was not. So based on that alone, the fact that you can't make heavenly meth makes it the worst drug for the late game. Yeah. So honestly, yeah, good data was had here. Yeah, and you know what? Hank Stevenson also, he prefers, his favorite drug to buy is meth. So clearly the affinity, it has to do with the quality. We had heavenly coke, heavenly weed, but only premium methamphetamine, and that caused meth to have the lowest chance of success with every single one. So it is worth it to go all the way up to heavenly for certain drugs. It is. No one is texting me. Very true. Very true. Yeah, we're not getting any deals with the price point that we set. We'll see. We'll leave it there for a bit. Hang on. Yeah, we didn't get a single call. Not one. All right, so it looks like, yeah, hiking up the price this much did not work. And then the question becomes, do you use drying racks or not? So I think that honestly, the best endgame setup you could have I would say that you should do weed and coke, but at the same time, it's better to sell somebody coke than it is to sell them weed. You'll simply flat out make more money, right? So I suppose the best thing you could do would be cocaine with drying racks instead of fertilizer, and just designating everybody toward the purpose of that, and try to do like a simple one-step mix of coke. One-step mix, 100% addictiveness, right? You can use weed until you get there, but yeah, coke is bar none the best drug for selling. Yeah, set time scale. Hello, Nezrin. How are you doing today? All right. Yeah, I remember. I tried really hard to get to 10 mil, but man, I couldn't do it. I got up to like 5 or 6 mil, I think. And then I just started growing black mold in my brain. Like, I couldn't fucking do it anymore. I was stocking shelves all day, every day. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna call the stream for today. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right? I'm gonna get cozy with Susanna, get in bed, watch some stuff for the rest of the night. Yeah, I don't know if I'm continuing this playthrough. Our question has been answered. Even when we had every single drug available to us, that did not incentivize customers to call us. But what I would say to you, if you're playing the game, stick to like, honestly, heavenly weed is probably the best way you could do it, right? Like, if you just grow green crack and you don't even mix it, like, mix it until everybody's addicted, but after that, just grow green crack, make bricks, and sell the bricks, right? Because you can approach somebody in the street and sell them a brick of green crack, just like that, lickety split, and you'll get like 760 bucks, right? Once you have Kingpin rank 7, you can just sell them bricks of green crack all day. And that's probably the best way that you're gonna get 10 mil. It's always going to be labor intensive to get 10 mil though. You're either going to be stocking shelves for mixing all day and constantly placing phone calls, or you're going to be just running around trying to sell bricks all day, ripping your hair out because you don't know why you're failing so many 70% deals, and you don't know why the customers are rejecting your offer so much. All right, well, take care, rock on, peace out for now, guys. We're probably gonna have another Schedule 1 series once another couple of updates come out, but until then, I'm gonna have to try to find something else to occupy me. Anyway, later, fellas.